Let's not get T-boned. Whoa! It's a T-boning. Hey Daniel, how are you? GTB. Not Chairman Mao. Do 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 do. Tonger, man. Whoa. Everybody's crazy. MR, how you doing? Light of my life on Moonlight Bay. Ba ba boo 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 boo. La da dee 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 dee. One bone or T-bag? T-bone, man. You gotta be really careful. There's people that are very eager to T-bone somebody here. It's like big money. Light of my life on Moonlight Bay. La da dee 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 doo. On Chesapeake Bay. Do 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 do. Yeah, I'm doing that. It's been a great day today. A very nice Sunday. Weather's been nice. It's 69 degrees. I can feel that spring is in the air. It's around me everywhere. I don't know, but I can believe it. I see all the green and I feel it. That springtime is here. Ooh, that's not to say we won't get tons more rain. Love is in the air. Ooh, love is in the air. Ooh, ooh. La da dee dee. Sky ba boo 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 bow. Don't ride your bike into me. Seems like a dingleberry now. Do, 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 do. I don't know if I can believe it. I got something that I can believe in. La do 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 do. It's a sad day when the gift card is expired. It's not expired, but it's used up. The last day. The last day. What's going on, Judith? Just sitting there, yeah. How you doing, Ronnie? Yeah, we got Dr. Frankenstein, Marjorie. If I missed anybody, apologies. We got Jay, MR. Yeah, you get this. I think it's a good deal. 2 for $3.50. Sometimes they'll say you can also get a 2 hot dogs and a soda, a medium soda for $3.50, and they don't even care if you fill it up. They don't even care if you go back and get more. I mean, this, you know, yeah, this is why 7-Eleven is ending up feeding more and more people on a daily basis. You can't believe the number of orders that are go out for pickup here for pizzas and hot dogs. Yeah, 2 hot dogs and a drink for $3.50. Come on, it's 2026, ladies and gentlemen. All right, dude, don't you know, learn to drive, honey. Get that cigarette. I don't know if it's a guy or a girl. I have no idea. I don't mean that in a negative way, but I don't know what the hell it was. All right. Yeah, it should be like $2.99 a hot dog plus $2.99 for the drink. So you're getting a decent deal. And you know, it's not a small hot dog. It's not a mega dog, but it's by no means an embarrassment in size. You can see it's a beautiful day today. 69 degrees. Beautiful. I just sat on my ass today, to be honest. I don't do any menial work on Sundays or anything. Janet with the yeah, she got the win. It was pretty amazing. Yeah, I think it's a lot of fun. A lot of that stuff is, you know, the luck of where that ball goes, but it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Had a great time. I remember correctly, you have many many topping options in there. Yeah, I hadn't played mini golf for, I don't know how long. I don't really play it at the downtown or the whole interior of the courtyard. It's kind of a mini golf thing. I'm not so crazy about that room anymore because people sit at the table, they're screaming all night playing out there and stuff. It gets to be a little loud. It gets to be a little crazy. Might have to shift that up a little bit. I don't know. So welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, to Sunday night, a new month. We made it through the month of February with only one rainy day where it was only raining for about 5 hours. Unbelievable. How far will we be able to go in the month of February? By April 15th, the chances of rain really diminished. Nothing until December, which is really, really nice. So I got nothing planned. I'm going to cut up some of that Costco chicken tonight. I'm going to make a pepperoni chicken. Those of you who were with me in Healdsburg on that live stream know that we went into the meat store there and I got a pepperoni stick. And now the boss sharpened my knife, I'll be able to get small pieces of that pepperoni. I already had some of it. It's absolutely delicious. It's, you know, you really get what you pay for compared to the armor. Hey, Nick. Amanda Hogginkiss, how are you? JP Morgan selling their selling or covering? Well, I have some thoughts on that. You saw my video that I put up on Friday. I'm not saying that we can't achieve higher prices because the fundamental problems that drove that still exist today. It's just that we've suffered a fractured leg here. It's going to take a while to heal that, and you know. But let's put it this way: we got rid of a lot of weak holders that came in late. I'm here, just can't read the comments. Oh wow, the text is blurry. I don't know, honey. I hope your eyes are okay. Yeah, I'm waiting for the next Carrington event where the telegraph wires start to glow and telegrams start to send themselves. A, dit da, B, da, dit, C, da, dit, D, da, dit, E, dit. Oh, the Morse code. Bite me, bite me, bite me. That was we sure had a fun stream last night, picking up the guitar, playing a little bit. We're going to have call-in later tonight, once I get back to the Rancho. We're going to hang for a couple hours here today. You can see people are very lightly dressed. Don't need a lot of stuff today. Very comfortable. Boy. So let's get in position. Welcome in, everybody. Please hit the thumbs up button. Classic little. I wouldn't mind getting a classic little VW Bug to work on. They were always fun. We had a 66 growing up. My mother loved that because you could park that thing anywhere in the city without a lot of problems. Women wouldn't be caught dead in pickup trucks back then. That was considered a farm vehicle. Okay, let's keep backing up. Let's get a touch. I think that's probably enough right there. Okay. All right, let me get this situated here. Oh, there we go. Okay. Come on, mate. There we go. Okay, let's say hi to some people. We got Amanda hug and kiss. It wouldn't be good for the channel. What wouldn't be good for the channel? Oh, the Carrington. Some are worried about the current solar predicting our next Carrington event. Well, we certainly have better protections against that type of thing. You know, those Carrington events aren't unknown. I think do we have two lenses here? Yeah, we have a deep one and a close one. I don't know, you know, they had some equipment wrecked. I don't know, maybe 15 years ago they had something that some equipment got damaged or some kind of BS. I don't know. I'm waiting for the solar flare that comes out that just roasts the earth. I'm waiting for that one. The big tongue of fire comes out. That's it. Yeah, I don't know. But anyway, guys, happy Sunday to all of you. Hope Angus can see the chat okay. Oh, I didn't do anything today. I might have put a couple pieces of laundry away. I don't know. It wasn't a day of great accomplishment, I can tell you that. So tomorrow I have a 10 a.m. phone visit with the allergist. Believe it or not, it's been a year. It's been 1 year I've been getting these treatments. It's really hard to believe. And I have my fingers crossed that this May and June may pass without a lot of I'm hoping that when that pollen hits, it'll be of a lower level than the shots that I've been getting, the big jobs lately, so it won't even register on the screen. We don't have an Aldi. I've been into Aldi before. I've been totally unimpressed with Aldi in LA. I thought the stores were dark, dismal looking, not much merchandise in them. It's like Erewhon stores, right? Hey, Kelly, how are you? I don't even go to Food Max. I haven't been in a Food Max since I took my change in to be put it in the Coinstar. All these horrendous. I don't say, I like Safeway. Costco's been good because they have a lot of checkout people. Back in the day, they would only open a couple lines. Now when you go in, they have like 8 people checking out crap. Very tired, not much to do tonight. Wow. Maybe it's time for you to take a nap again, Kelly. Why don't you have a little nappy poo? These kids these days. One option for everything in the future. I'm not quite sure what that means, Judith. But I have other ideas that I'm hatching too. I'm kind of, for the time being, moved on from silver and gold a little bit. And looking ahead, people are very excited about the next thing. I don't know, Kelly. You're always tired, honey. I'm peppy. I'm full of life. I'm still hard charging last night. I'm playing guitar. I'm dressing up. It's like, what the hell? Let's go, honey. Get a cup of coffee. She's the one that's, I don't believe that you haven't had a nap till kindergarten. Well, since kindergarten, believe it. I didn't even like to do it then. They almost had to knock me unconscious with a little play mallet to get me to lay down on the mat. All right, it's not in the cards. I'm too much of a high energy, high metabolic rate person. Some people drink decaf. I don't know. What do you get out of decaf? I guess just a flavor, Judith. Are you a decaf? The Comex died on front and you're out like Kelly was. You move out on like Kelly watching. No, I'm not saying it died. I'm saying there's a lot of damage that has to be undone. There's not going to be a lot going on in that venue for a while. We have a tremendous amount of overhead resistance and supply that's up there now, and every time they start to make a move to a new all-time high, they're going to meet a tremendous amount of selling. I wouldn't touch decaf, dump it out. Yeah, I don't. There it is. There's the thing. Kelly doesn't drink coffee. So the same, like I said before, Corky, the same factors that were in place before are still in place. But for a while, it's going to be a dead issue. Look at what's going on with Bitcoin. Since we hit $125,000, we broke 80,000 today. The amount of interest in Bitcoin is almost negligible right now. Right? It's just it's not going to be in the headlines. There's people that feel like they got burned, that bought very high here. They will welcome the chance to. They don't have a long-term vision. That's a big difference. The comment, yeah, that's a big difference between them, the two. But I got some other fish on the frying pan that could be, setting up like silver was over the last 3 years or so. That's what I'm kind of focused on now. Because I know a lot of people are going to be selling into whatever rally we get here. They're not going to be willing to. Remember, the volume is always the highest. It's a peak. So there's tens of thousands of people that have bought up at very high levels that now feel themselves trapped up there. $35 higher than we are right now. That would definitely welcome the chance. Welcome the chance to get their money out of it. Yeah, these are just my opinions, as I always say. Take them or leave them. I go back to that Tuesday where we had the silver market made the front page of Bloomberg. You don't ever want to see that, ever. And when you see that word frenzy, you've sucked in. You've got every person involved that can be involved at that point. And then what happens? The Chinese pull the trigger. And then, all bedlam breaks loose. Not if they sell to Shanghai, yeah. So it's going to be a while. I think, if anything, I nailed that exact peak on that day of that. I could tell psychologically that you couldn't get any better. It was as good as it could get. It could get no better at that point. At this time, in this time frame. A year from now, might finally be setting up for a much higher level. I don't know. We just have to wait and see. But if you're holding for the very long term, it wouldn't disturb my positions at all. I mean, look at Bitcoin. Since it made the Super Bowl commercial, since it was all over, splashed over all kinds of financial pages and Bloomberg and banks. We're getting into Bitcoin and Bitcoin transactions, Bitcoin ETFs, and look at what's happened since then. It's done nothing but go down. Because psychologically, you just don't have the people that are interested at the current time. There's too many other things on the plate. Attention might turn back now, but there wasn't any helping it out over the last year. Yeah, 76,740. And where does it stop? Duncan, where does it stop? I don't know. How far does it move in this move? We're now $50,000 off the peak. How low will it go before people start to say, I better just get something out of it while I can now? That's the psychology that's fighting Bitcoin at this point in time. We haven't even hit a point that's like panic that would be a washout. Like, at least in silver, we got down to $75 and then bounced from that level. You haven't even had that bad crack up yet in Bitcoin. But I don't hear like the people that used to come in here squabbing about it and talking about it. They're not talking about it because they know psychologically that there's no interest in it right now. The only people who are interested now are the people that are hoping that they don't lose their profits. That company, I don't know what it is, owned by Michael Saylor. I don't know what it is. But another $1,000 down is his average purchase price. So they will no longer have any profit to show on their book. And he was the guy that was bought big quantities. I don't know what holds up Bitcoin. What supports it? I don't know. I don't know. Air. it just doesn't have any intrinsic value to it. Oh man. Man, this is as good as being in Florida for winter right now. Make sure you're on all messages. I warn people about Bitcoin. There'd be only one. Yeah, you talked about it before. The comments are irrelevant now, and that's the point. You're missing the word is the world is laughing. Hey, look, I'll put it this way, Corky. If we manage to make a new high in the next week or so, I will be the most amazed person on planet Earth. Okay. I know psychologically the way the markets are. I know that unfortunately the greatest number of buyers come in at the very end. The volume spikes and it gets the highest at the end. That means you got people that are in there that are trapped to the extent of anywhere from, I don't know, $5 to $40 of paper losses right now. And a lot of them, they had to tell the wife, yeah, we kind of took a hit. What do you mean? Yeah, it kind of went south on Friday, and yeah, we're down a little bit. I told you, don't ever to do that investing and all that. I'll tell you what, if that thing even begins to even climb towards that level again, you get the hell out of that. But it doesn't matter if there's a new high. That's my point. It's irrelevant. Well, we'll see, Corky. We'll see. In the longest run, yeah, it's irrelevant. It's a commodity that becomes more valuable over time. But that does not mean that we don't turn our attention to other things in the short and intermediate term. I guess the term is kind of dead money for a while over there. After hitting the peak in 1980, it took 45 years to go vertical again. I don't know where you all will be in 45 years, but I probably ain't gonna be around. Or if I am, so it's just gonna take a while. But I'll tell you, you always get a good clue when that makes the front page, when that makes the lead story on the news. And you see that word frenzy. And everybody around the world is talking about it. Well, it's gonna be a long time to rebuild that level of interest. I just called. Oh. Oh man. It's just we have a long way to go back to $121 an ounce or whatever the peak was. They yeah, I don't know. They glide faster than they rise. What's going on, Aquarius? What is happening? Are you cooking tonight? It's been a few. Yeah, I'm gonna take some of that Costco chicken, carve out that breast, have some pepperonis, and make a nice pepperoni chicken tonight. That's what's going on tonight. And also, I brought the beer in and the cat food from the van, so I don't know if tonight I have to restock the beer. Recovering from a painful esophageal flare-up, barely can eat. Wow. What the hell, that sounds pretty bad. Yeah, that sounds pretty rough. Man, you see these Chevrolet bolts everywhere. It's amazing. Yeah, I hope you feel better, honey. It's kind of rough to deal with that. I just called to say I hate having. Oh, it was Gerber. I saw part of a vid. Apparently, their strategy to shopping at Costco. Hidden knowledge. I haven't looked at the video, but once in a while those things come up in my front page thing, like this Costco secrets most people don't know, and all that kind of stuff. I'm not sure. You guys hear that Michael Cohen fired from Midas Touch. I'm not even sure who Michael Cohen is or Midas Touch. I don't watch TV, to be honest. Although sometime in the next few years, I'm going to get a big Trump's old fixer lawyer. I'm going to get a big, super big TV screen and just sit it on top of where the wall of sound is up there. I didn't hear that. Oh, Midas Touch is a huge YouTube. Okay. Well, that kind of explains it. Wonder what he did wrong. I don't know. Yeah, Roy Cohn, I think Cohn, was the notorious lawyer back in the communist scare hearings of the 50s. The great Wisconsin Senator Joe McCarthy. Because he's saying he was coerced into turning on Trump. Oh, jeez. Wow. There's a lot of worms out there. It's like that former press secretary. She couldn't wait to get out there, and they dangled a few bucks in front of her. She's like, "Oh, I'll tell you all you need to know. You wouldn't tell us when he's in office, but you'll tell us afterward." A bunch of spineless people. 40-degree weather. You know what the weather is here? Hey, Delbert, 71 degrees as I sit here, Callie. Think about that. While you have popsicle toes, I'm dreaming of Jamaica in the moonlight. Sunny beaches and chicks everywhere. I'm thinking Jamaica in the moonlight. Have a cold one in my hand. Doo, doo, doo. I hope it... Callie, I hope it rains there, you motherfucker. I hate you, Rosie. I can't stand you. I hate you so much I'm gonna die from it. Kelly's taken over from Amanda on Hog and Kiss. She's our new resident comedian here now. If you didn't check out the video with the boss and Janet, their fun little golfing expedition, great food, boss sharpened up the knives. It's a pretty funny video. It's a pretty good video. I think you'll enjoy it. Oh, well, looks like the Canadians won again last night, 4-2. There's just no holding this team back. I was trying to watch it, and then you went live. Yeah, we're having call-in night later tonight. I think I saw cheating going on in the mini golf vid. I always told people you can take a head's width away from the balls and things like that. I think it was pretty good story. I think it was pretty good. I think we did okay. It was surprising though how we got so much better as the day went on. So it kind of sets us up for wanting to do a rematch. Yeah, I know, Corky. It was a very fun time. I would have liked to get into the batting cage, but I didn't want to hold everybody up. Hey, Deja Vu. The hood in Montego Bay is calling you. Oh, yeah, Deja Vu. Acapulco's calling me. Get Cav and fly down. The new me on the beach at Acapulco. Oh, thank you, Angus Kisses. You're sweet, honey. I appreciate you. See all my old friends at the Copacabana. There is also calling. And I've never even heard of it. I'll probably get down to San Diego this late spring. I don't know if they've opened a Planet Fitness near San Diego. Last time I had to drive all the way to Escondido, which is like 25 miles each way. You could play, yeah, you could play at the downtowner for free. But you know, Corky, it just doesn't have the windmill. I had a beautiful shot on the windmill with the chute, but I didn't know that it had a gate that went up and down, so it just hit the board. I thought you were geographically inclined. I have no idea what that means. If you're talking about a goofy beach in the beat up country of Cuba, I wouldn't be caught dead down there. How you doing, Gerald? That country's got to be on its last legs down there. Yeah, I've no interest in Jamaica. It's too dangerous now. Kingston, you don't even, cruise ships don't even push Jamaica anymore. Now cruise ships have their own little islands that they bought and set up, so you get the beach feel and all that. You know, Kelly, honestly, I don't know anything about the Dominican Republic. It's probably a good time to buy some beachfront in Haiti. I've considered selling it, but the governments are on an issue. I've found through history, if you buy in a combat zone or something like that, you probably make out pretty good in the longest run. Tony Montana employed a lot of people. You have to go where the people don't want to go. Like, you don't know how it'll turn out in Mexico or anything. You can get a cheap place in Acapulco now. It's still level 4 State Department, but what the hell? Hell, they can only snatch you off the street one time. You have blocked his name, but no, I didn't block his name. I haven't blocked any. How in the hell would I block his name? No, I haven't blocked Geezer's name. I don't care. I'd meet Geezer. It'd be fine. Uh, you know, best if he's not too drunk and I'm not too drunk. Puerto Rico, but infrastructure sucks. I'm having trouble reading the gun. I have to go get yeah, I don't know what the deal is in Puerto Rico. I don't know. You know, there's probably good deals in Haiti. I mean, you can't fall off the floor, right? I mean, it just reaches a point. I mean, okay, so you get caught in the middle of an uprising, and it starts to get a little dicey. You're dodging a few bullets. You're paying off a few people. Yeah. You can practice up on your French. Aruba, Jamaica, ooh, I'm gonna take you. Bahamas, do. I have no interest in the Caribbean. I'd rather go to Hainan Islands off the coast of China and their resorts. $1.99 dinners, seafood galore. It would be nice if you go stream in Cuba. I have no interest in Cuba. I don't know what the Canadian fascination with Cuba is, though. I don't get it. Going down the street in jerky, rough streets and rough finger restaurants and everything. We don't leave the resorts. So you've been to Cuba before, Kelly? Grenada. Well, good, honey. If you like that, then go back down there. It's good. Save up your pennies and go on down. For me, I'd rather get a place in Hawaii. Just take the 5-hour plane ride. Wow. 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 That's cold. Yeah, Cuba. They'll just turn it into Disneyland. Ma Rich, I have a friend who was working with me who's a surgical nurse. He went back to Young. He always wants me to come, but I've never gone. Which islands? The Hawaiian Islands or the Caribbean Islands? It's a lot to do on Oahu, but you know, you'd have to get a place and have people fly over and spend some time hanging out. Oh, Caribbean islands. Okay. I thought you were talking about the Hawaiian Islands. Do 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 do. La do do la lady woo and a kapuana do 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 do. I wouldn't live there. I spent 9 months there, but I would go spend 3 months there. If you get somebody dependable on the Rancho. Man, what a beautiful day today. Let's see. It always better to know people where you're going that can keep you out of tourist traps and show you really wonderful. Yeah, I sure agree with that. Also, so you're not kidnapped and trafficked somewhere, which is what I always had in the back of my mind in Acapulco. The white van pulls up real quick. 3 guys get out. There's the Rosie. Bye. Are we going to be back tonight? I have many friends that live in Panama. Most people think that Manuel Noriega still runs its truck bay, saying it was the best beach in the world. It's beautiful. Yeah, we're calling in later tonight. Yep. We will be having call-in tonight. There's a moon out tonight. Do 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 do. Vietnam's a good place. Thank you, Ma Rich. $2 from the Ma Rich. Thank you, Ma Rich. You've certainly been a blessing on this channel. Thank you. Yeah, the Virgin Islands are gorgeous. I think Jamaica in the moonlight, sandy beaches and January nights. It's a shame Mexico is so riddled with cartels these days. Yes, I'm cooking tonight. I'm going to have pepperoni chicken. I'm going to pull out that chicken that I cut the drumsticks off. I'm going to take off some of the breast meat on it, chop that up, put some pepperonis in, some tomato. It's going to be out of sight. Out of sight. It's going to be a fitting Sunday dinner. As we count down to Super Bowl 60. Wow, you really lived if you've lived through 60 Super Bowls. I found that ribs at a decent price, and pull the meat off and put them in a crock pot on vegetable. I hope it turns out. It sounds like it should turn out good. Sounds like it should be real good. I got that pork loin I'm going to have to cook up. That's something you want to cook low and slow. It sounds real good. Hello, Plooney from Amsterdam. How are you? I can't see my grill buried in frozen snow. Damn, man. And here, I'm sitting here at 71 degrees. What a hoot. Barbara, how are you? Nice to see you, honey. Store-bought sauerkraut. That's okay. You can get it bagged. You can get it canned. I like it all. The only thing you can't get out here is sour beef and dumplings, sour braten. That is really delicious. I don't even know if Nick's Diner's even open anymore in Fells Point in Baltimore. I don't know. Man, that used to be good. Pork loin. Irish wrapping bacon. Now Kelly's got me feeling tired. And hell, I didn't even do anything today. Thank you, Ma Rich. $2 from Ma Rich. Thank you. 17 years today. Steelers won Super Bowl 47. What do I put in my coffee? I put in some creamer powder and 2 Splenda. Do 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 do. Yeah, and what? 13 years ago, the Ravens won the Super Bowl. So put that in your pipe and smoke it. Oh, it's going to be a whole different team this year. New coach. Wow, this head coach calls his own defensive plays. I like that. I don't think anybody ever seen her other than me. Seen who? I don't know. I like it when you ladies send pictures. Where are you, Rosie? I am sitting outside the train depot here in Santa Rosa, California. Wondering if there's protest today. I do get it, Ma. She's got the best stories, I bet. Boy. Yeah, my problem. I'm running out of elders to talk to. Oh, Roosevelt, you are so fine. Like a fine wine. So fine. Shimei and her ministry. Her ministry is mainly online right now. Her church sustained a lot of damage when it was closed during the pandemic. So she had to apply for a grant from her conference. They've been gradually getting it together. She's AME. I realize that it's not here we share email, but how do we do that? Well, what do you need to know? I mean, I know everything about her ministry. Having lived with 4 generations under one roof, I miss them. We had 3, that was enough for me. Because my grandmother was a tough bird, man. She'd hit you with the broom. train's really running today. Her church was real big in Baltimore. It was actually founded in Baltimore. Make sure you're on all messages, which I'm not. Oh man. Yeah, I don't listen to any of the today's music, so the Grammys don't mean a lot to me. Greta has been quiet. I think she's plotting something big. I know she is, Corky. It's working with her publicist to inject her into the right situation. Things are very fast moving. Now that Palestine's calmed down, she has no interest in really helping feeding people or rebuilding over. That was, zero interest in that. She's got to insert herself into the right publicity thing now. Will that be Greenland? That kind of got snatched out from under her. She doesn't quite know how to insert herself into the ICE thing. That's a little bit of a, that key doesn't fit right now. It's tough. She hasn't stuck herself because it's Russia involved. She hasn't put herself into the Ukraine-Russia situation because she doesn't care about that. I'm not, but you guys have. We love her. We are obsessed with her. We're the first to admit it. She is always on my mind. She is always living rent-free in the melon right here. Yeah, she's an important barometer of world events. And once the publicity goes, then her interest level is gone. She's an opportunist. Yeah, she lives rent-free in our head. I was like with Corky, with the flotilla of doom. It was going over. We're coming over to deliver this aid. I'm way out in the pasture and still today. I missed that. She's at 503C or not. Yeah, she's part of the African Methodist Episcopalian Church, which is a denomination, a Protestant denomination of Christianity. It was founded because at the time of the Civil War and after, white people did not want to worship in church with black people. So the blacks went off and founded their own denomination paralleling the Methodist and Episcopalian church. Hence the AME was born in Baltimore, Maryland. So if you know your Wesleyan theology, your Anglican theology, you get that all rolled up into one there. But my donations don't want to go to others, just saying. Well, she gave me the name of the church. I mean, it's the only AME church in Princeton, New Jersey. I'm sure if you took an envelope and put a check and dropped it, it would get to her. Reverend Shimei. I would have been there working on there. I would have been there fixing that place up if I was close. You know, they had leaky roofs, so they had mold intrusion. Yes, use Fireball letterhead. She sent me all the pictures. What's going on, monkey boy? I guess you're getting ready to head back to LA. Yeah, the full moon tonight, which means you have like 3 days crabbing window. Otherwise, by the 4th day through the 10th day, you're going to have all this grass pulled up off the bottom of the bay, choking up everything. Just clean the pool. Definitely going to get out and do some crabbing. Listen to the bird. Shimei's not here, Ma Rich. You're fine. You're fine. I think she posted it on the live stream last night. Hey, how you doing, Scottish? What's going on? Oh, you're awesome. Wow, that's good. I don't often hear that these days on the chat. That's great. I'm Awesome. That's good. We're just having a chill Sunday. We've had such blowout live streams the last couple nights. Jay Hayes, what's going on? We've had such blowout live streams. We went and we bought a little bit of a new bourbon last night. We found out it was the perfect imitation of Maker's Mark. Had a productive day. I didn't do a darn thing. I'll look for her in the future. Let her know tax time for good. Okay. Yeah, she'll come in tonight, I'm sure. Yeah, that's good. I'm sure she'll be in. We're just having a mellow one tonight. Please hit the thumbs up button, like up the stream. It is appreciated. I'm going to cook up some pepperoni chicken tonight. I'm just checking out people downtown today. I'm heading out in a bit. Okay, Callie, say hi to Rosemary. Always looking for God, startups to Christ. She's, Ma Richard, I want to be clear about that. She's the pastor of the church, but the church has been in existence for almost 100 years. So it's a long established church. It's a historically significant church. I started buying camping. Well, Kelly, if you want to, you can go fondle the ATM machine. Put your hands on the ATM machine. Yeah, you're welcome. Man, girl's obsessed with the bank. I don't know what kind of psychological disorder is that, where you want to fondle money and I don't know, megalomaniac. I'm not sure. Scrooge McDuckism. I don't know what the hell it is. I don't know what it is. Bankophobia, something like that. It's called getting paid. I don't know what it is. There's probably people that just deposit, then take it out, deposit. Usually it's people that have been kicked in the head by a horse or something. I don't know. Yeah, monetary phobia or something. It's a fear that your money's not there. So you have to get it out and fondle it and then put it back in. In Burundi, Africa, with my wife's family's missionary. Very good, Ma Rich. Good on you. How excellent. And I don't know what the other pharmacological obia or something like that, that you don't want to be too far from your pharmacist. It's some unnatural fear that your medication won't be available or something. You and I know money when you're in Burundi, so different how people live. I'm nothing. Yeah. Oh, you're fine, Ma Rich. I understand that. I often can't get it out of my head. 5,000 children a day in this world starve to death. 21,000 people in total. It's hard to live with when you're cruising around on a $500 million mega yacht. I got kidney stones, so I get nervous when I go to Mexico. Oh, wow, that's terrible. I think I had them one time. Felt like somebody plugged an electric cord into my kidney. It was so bad. Then I don't know what it was. I started drinking and it went away. Thank you, Ma Rich. $2 from Ma Rich. Very helpful. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Every little bit helps. January's a dry month. I don't drink milk because I think calcium causes them. Everybody's constitution is a bit different. Some people, calcium intake hits them. Some people, eat a lot of shrimp and stuff, and it's really hard to say. But it's painful enough that you don't want to have it. Ranking my pains through life, yeah. No surgery I ever had could compare to snapping that rib that time. Couldn't even breathe without triggering spasms. Number two would be the nightclub fight when my leg was twisted behind me. But I gave better than I got, so you can rest easy and feel good. My stones don't pass, they get stuck, so it's like when I get one, yeah, I don't drink milk. Yeah, I thought they would pulverize that with the ultrasound. She's a famous astronaut. Oh, those poor girls that went on that voyage. I think it would have been better if it was like no publicity and you just had some pictures afterward and she didn't get and kiss the ground and talk about Daisy and them, the world loves me and I'm a daisy and do not drink tea. How you doing, Judy? Yeah, my doctor declared me medically boring. Psychologically fascinating, but medically boring. I guess things acidic tend to break down calcium. I don't know. I actually drink a lot already too. Already, okay. Prevent them from forming. Yeah, I can. I can feel the cold winds of Lent bearing down on me. Oh, brother, gird your loins. 1 year I gave up drinking for the month. It was all right, but wow. Let's just say it made the days go by slow. I'm giving up chocolate. Hug and kisses like, give up that drinking for 40 days, you motherfucker. Get that, put that shit down. Cannabis edibles help prevent homicide. Oh, shit. You'll hear each church try to send children to those who do it. It's very difficult, but once it's in you, you kind of like it's in you. Yeah. Man, that guy's running a triple chooch cart there. Wow. My doctor said at 67 there's no hope. Oh, I don't know. No hope of what? I mean, I'm 67. Then he asked my chicken carbonate. Your doctor sounds like a real. Yeah, thank you, Judy. Thank you. Yeah, we had a good time golfing. Listen to the bird. Usually we just get crows around here. Hey, Patty, marriage. I think you go to a young doctor. There's always hope. I hate tainted cattle to market. Eat chose. I'm gonna have to cogitate on that a little bit. That means the cattle's with the blubbery eye and the cancer eye and all that. Yeah, I finally got a young doctor now. He's like super, super aggressive. He's like, I want you to do this. I want you to do that. I want you to go get that ultrasound. Yeah. I think Kaiser gives you a bonus if your patient pool achieves certain routine testing thing. Why don't you set up a light, take a light out with you, Ma Rich? It's like when I go crabbing at night, I set up the lantern on the stick, and there's Shimei. Shimei, Ma Rich was wondering about the name once again of your church. I think he wants to send a donation up. I was trying to explain the AME and how it's not a church that you started, but you're part of a large denomination. And you're in a historically significant church there. Hey Noah, how you doing? I think I did pretty good. You're welcome. I got you covered. Somebody's got to stand in for the minister. It's so weird. The Kaiser from took over in 20. Even East Coast, are they? No, they're just a non-profit. I'm thrilled. I've hardly had to pay a dime. I've had hand surgeries, allergy shots, ultrasounds, vaccines. Wow. I mean, when I thought I was on death's door last year and I went in and amazingly I recovered enough to get a milkshake. Once I found out I didn't have Ooga Looga Booga disease, I made a miraculous recovery. I had a paper due today. Wow, Shimei. You got a lot of get up and go. With my father. Oh, it's so good, isn't it, Judy, when you cut that baby up and you just put that in and you get your onions and carrots, a little bit of garlic in there, a little bit of white wine, a little bit of better than bouillon, a little bit of pepper. Ooh, so fine. A little bit of schmaltz in there. Is Erica Kirk creepy? I don't know. From being somebody that was kind of in the background and now having been in the foreground. I don't know. Tough transition. I never followed a lot of that stuff. People who are obsessed with her, or I don't know. I can say that's not me. Best thing to make with it is Brunswick stew. Man, that's good. I'd like to alternate between the spicy beef soup and the chicken soup. Once in a while, I'll throw a clam chowder in over fixate on eyes, though. Hey, let me tell you, Corky, you weren't here on Friday night. I was dressed up myself. Those eyes are important. You want to have pretty eyes. I'm not talking about, the hell was her name? Tammy Faye Baker. Are you talking about Betty Davis eyes? Good old Tammy Faye, PTO Club, pass the loot. I remember, what was the one in South Carolina? Yeah, they were having like the amusement park or something. But I like corn, mushrooms, and green beans. Nice. Yeah, very expressive eyes. Ernest Ainsley, our neighbor. Yeah, Ernest Ainsley. He was great. Benny Hinn, Jimmy Swaggart. Loved them all. I can't believe Brother Jimmy is gone. Yeah, Ernest Ainsley in Akron, Ohio. I called up there one day and asked why I was going around in a dress again. And told her to put some clothes on. Wow, what would your grandmother have thought of me? In a black corset top and bikini, black bikini bottom. Come on. Passed out in the chair. Oh, good Lord. Ma, let me get my glasses. What a beautiful night, man. This weather has me in such a good mood. If you address the five, we don't have it's a regular denomination, right, Ma Rich? It's just like if you were going to send a donation to St. Joseph or something like that. Shemay will post the address and stuff here. Of course, it's registered as a 503c. I would have loved you. Oh, jeez. Tammy Faye played too close to my fear of clowns. Do 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 do. I think that whole PTL thing was beyond her. I just think she was along for the ride. I think the term they use is a useful idiot or something, but I think she had a good heart. My name is my Gmail. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I was telling you have a historically significant church up there. I have to go locally and start to get some of these signs. We got that United Methodist Church in Sebastopol. That sign's gone bad. St. Rose here. You got to look good from street side. I couldn't even look at that. Oh, Patty, I enjoyed it. It's a big part of my 1980s, 79 to 80. It's the PTO club. I'd be like, woo, jump around. It's past the loot time. They just get over ambitious. They just think that gravy train's going to run forever. It's like anything else. It's got a life cycle. It goes up, it hits the peak, and it just, you get overcommitted. too deep in. I think Tammy Faye changed a bit for the better. Yeah, she changed for the better, you know. I can't fault Tammy Faye for anything. I was raising my child and couldn't stand that foolishness. I don't know. It's entertaining. And then they had the PTO amusement park or whatever in South Carolina there. Shemai's church does snake handling and then fireball. All right, welcome back, Amanda Hug and Kiss. But as far as Ma Rich, it's a very established denomination. Shemai's in a conference and everything. They have annual conference get-togethers. How you doing, Melody? Arkansas, I'm going to run the church. They handle snakes. True story. Well, a good place to start is just Google the AME denomination and then just, watch a video or look at Wikipedia. It'll teach you a lot. Shemai's like, I think it started in Philadelphia. Rosie's like, no, I think it started in Baltimore. So we just compromised. We laid that aside. Oh, is that Monchichi? How you doing, Monchichi? Boy, you guys have really gone through some cold up there. Well, I can't with the bend and mistakes. Well, that's biblical, right? Drink tainted water and not be poisoned by snakes. That's straight out of the Acts of the Apostles right there. But sometimes it can just not have the right consequences. We call that, they're called the holy rollers. Benny Hinn, Joyce Meyer, Kathleen Kuhn, Amy Semple McPherson out of the Foursquare Gospel Church in LA. I did a whole video about her. Had a staff that healed. Yeah, well, they put the image up, and if you looked at it, you were saved, foreshadowing the crucifixion. In the Old Testament days, yeah, God didn't like it when people started griping about the same menu every day. Oh, yeah, we had it better in Egypt, right? We had vegetables and a little bit of meat, and we're just getting this stuff off the ground every day, and it's our backs are hurting. Yeah, we should have just stayed in there. Oh, yeah? How you like me now? It falls under the category of Dr. Frankenstein. You'll get what you like and you'll love it. You'll have manna and you'll love it. That's it. It was a FAFO, all right. Stuff rarely ended well. Why the hell is this thing slow charging? What the hell's going on? Oh boy. Ain't bad. Alright, I gotta get some new Energizer blocks. Don't forget, we're gonna have call-in tonight in about an hour or so. I'm just being real lazy waiting for the sun to dip. We'll fire up the phone. I got the other one all charged up. Come on, man. My dog wants to go for a car ride to a spot at a time with snake bites. How you doing, Amethyst? Shanghai Spot is up a dime. Happy birthday to Mom. Well, I kind of wonder about that Corky because, you know, I don't know. CNBC has the gold, silver, and Bitcoin is the one that's really been a real psychic vampire on people these days because they just can't figure out how to get the publicity machine going again. How do you get people interested in Bitcoin? Yeah, Bitcoin went through the $80,000 level, yeah. So that makes it about 45,000 off the top. So people are going to be like, how much am I going to watch that go down before I get my chestnuts out of the fire here? So it's probably not going to turn around until you have some kind of selling climax or something. So this dribbling is like death by 1,000 cuts every day. 700 here, 3,000 there, 200 there. It tends to wear people down. My mentor was a key person in Mercy. I was very lucky he found me at 30. That's very nice, Ma Rich. You have a great story. Yeah, I follow Bitcoin because people ask me to. Oh, that went so far. I've 38,000. It went down to about 20,000. I said, well, that just shows it's not good. And then suddenly it rolls up to 120,000. I'm like, well, you know what? I'm not a Bitcoin expert. And I told people, hey, I was wrong about that. Right? So I have rarely commented, but people ask me. It's like any market, it's a supply-demand market, but there's a lot of manipulation because it's a very thin market. It's, you know, it's $2 trillion of total capitalization, and that's been rolling off. I mean, it's a lot of wealth that's being destroyed. So that's what happens when a market goes in reverse. It's a great destroyer of wealth. I bought about buying Bitcoin at 1,200. It seems sketchy. Well, I can't get the nuts and bolts of the. Okay, it's a limited supply. It's the same as a collector coin. There's only 500,000 1909 San Francisco minted Victor David Brenner SVDB pennies out there. Okay. They're not making anymore. Okay, it's rare. But it still depends on people wanting to collect coins, and Lincoln had cents and all that. So God, it actually holds the door and helps them get into the truck. That's nice. A nice gentleman. ship is sailed, yeah. I have very little money. It's just that it's all the psychology. I mean, you have to keep that snowball growing and growing and growing, and then one day it can't grow anymore. And then you know that's going to be it for a while. A wall in 1980 was 45 years. Now, the fundamental conditions of the country are far different than they were in 1979-80. So, mercy ships. Yeah, I think we have a full moon tonight. I don't know, Adam. I'm not a slave to money. I care less. I would trade it all for a little more. Man, the breeze feels good. I got the window down. No wonder I'm hearing the birds today. Oh, what a glorious day. What's going on, Adam? It's the first time I've listened to birds. We usually got crows around here. I'm working towards that direction. I'm taking one room at a time and just clearing out all the crapola. Either donating, whatever, throwing away. I want a house that basically looks empty. Just like the shine check. As soon as it warms up, we'll get in there painting and do a deep clean. Oh, that's a dog's chew toy. I was wondering what the hell. That's a weird sounding bird. Dog's got his chew toy. And he's looking at it rolling away. Happiness is having a sense of purpose in life. that your life matters. That's happiness. A life without purpose is psychologically very hard to bear. The chew toy. We get the names of these great men and women who do God's works. Most of the great ones labor in silence and in quietude. They don't seek out public attention. They don't seek out praise. It's meaningless to them. They do it for the love of the Lord and the good of the flock. Well, he's one example. He's a very extreme example. You have to be very careful to contrast that with like my local priest up at Resurrection and all that. I mean, each of them has a different thing. We had a guy that came in last night to say mass. He was from Africa, from Congo. And he was doing missionary, raising money and stuff like that. And he was telling the story. It's tough over there, He said, my best friend, another priest, was just recently murdered, gone on his way to do his service, and he was just ambushed and knifed to death, and that was the end of it. I thought, wow, that's really in the crucible, Just one small deed, and I know you have changed the universe. Just do one small deed, and I know you've changed the universe. Well, I don't know about the universe. I think I care about the world. I don't know about the universe, but we just live in a very, very cold world. Very cold, very disordered. Pains me every time I see these young people that, I know their lives will never be the same again because of involvement in drugs and things. If I do, it won't be on YouTube. It'll be on Twitter, or it'll be on TikTok. I already scrubbed my channel of like 3,000 videos, 10 million views 3 years ago, so I wouldn't. Just keep this a very people-friendly, family-friendly entertainment. I'm calling in tonight. Good, MR, that's awesome. Hey, Joni. Drugs are so different than they were years ago. Everybody has a different lock. Everybody has a different key. Just like alcohol. Some people can just drink alcohol and not go down the rabbit hole. Other people, it's a fast trip down. I think it's the same thing with drugs. Some drugs are, I know when you start getting on meth and crack, and it just rewires your whole brain, and you just never pull out of that. And opened up $50 arbitrage now. I have been a functioning pot at the bus stop with Bobby Rydell. My mentor when I was 34, this wonderful man, he would not run successfully, including administrative success, and changed that attitude. That's good. Look, my life changed significantly 3 years ago too. I became very outwardly focused in my attention. I've done a lot of contemplation, a lot of writing. I've got a book that's now gone past the 3-year mark. I wrote it in 3 months and have been editing it for 27, I don't know, for what, 32 months or something. So yeah, it's a lot. Now it's 30. Yeah, the THC is just crazy. And people, of course, they're good. Why would you buy the low THC and not go for the high content? You've been an important person in my life. The thing I think is great about you as a man to hug and kiss is I know you think about stuff. You're not rigid in your theologies and philosophies and things. I think that's me. You can't have graduated from SMU and not be a thinker of some renown, right? That's one of our great universities. Rosie, sometimes it's not the end, but the moments in between the start and the finish. Well, I don't know, Mandy. You don't seem like a closed-minded person. You have political ideas, and then you have other ideas, and you think about things. You don't find a lot of people with open minds these days. A lot of open mouths, but not a lot of open minds. She's more of a stinker than thinker. I love Amanda hug and kiss to death. When she's not around, she's been quiet the last couple months. She's going through some shit, so I'm very perceptive about people and their interaction with this chat. I'll have people come in, Rosie, they'll come in with a name I don't recognize. Oh yeah, it's been a lot of years, I don't recognize the name. I immediately know it's a troll. Because my memory's that good, I remember the names of people. I thought I knew it all 30 in the fire, and then what was in the middle when I went to Brunny with my just survived. I tried thinking, I started getting it. My head almost explodes at him. Be humble. Be down to earth. Don't get all wrapped up in this world. I don't have anything against it. I walk through malls and fancy casino hotels and the Wynn and the Bellagio. I look at all the fine end stuff, the merchandise, the expensive, the Rolexes, the Tiffany's, and I think, yeah, it's nice stuff. It shows the height of human craftsmanship and stuff. There's a lot of need out there, folks. Hey, thank you, Ma Rich. I appreciate you. Thank you. $2 from Ma Rich. If we know what we didn't know, then we would only know what we don't want to know. Well, I think Jamaica in the moonlight. I notice there's a lot less food delivery these days. I used to sit up here and watch tons of people come in and out of these restaurants with phones in one hand and bags in the other to deliver. That's really down. Because we're royals, royals, we're not meant to be. La da dee doo, boo boo doo boo. Thank you, Ma Rich, for all the wonderful support. Thank you. So really, my next big travel will be to the East Coast for a few days. I'll be winging my way eastward on the Dreamliner. I saw some of these places in Vegas where only the super wealthy stay. Amazing. I would say, Judy, I don't know if I'd call it the super wealthy. I would call it the aspiring. I would call it people that aspire to that kind of wealth. I don't think that people super wealthy are really, I don't know if they're the ones that are buying there. I think it's people that, and casinos prey on this, and wealth, stores of wealth, they want to attract people that want to project that image of success and wealth. Which is one reason now we have a lot of Potemkin villages of supposed wealth. We have people that appear to be wealthy, but they're drowning in debt. They have very little in the way to show on the net assets on the balance sheet, and a lot to show in debt. And it's all good when things are going up. But when things go down and it unwinds, when the tide goes out and all the stink of low tide is revealed, you find out who's really wealthy and who's not. The super wealthy people, I don't think, fall into that trap of some of them do, some of them don't. Some people want 500 pairs of shoes and 3 walk-in closets, and you'll see these people end up kind of wearing the same stuff all the time, like I do. I mean, what the hell do I care? So at the end of the day, it's just you reach a point where you don't really, you just be a slob and you don't even care if you impress people anymore. Right? And that's the way I think about the super wealthy. They don't want to be marked as super wealthy. They don't want people to look at them and say, yeah, you have a lot of money or whatever. They don't want that attention on themselves. They know right now it's not the time where you want to be ostentatious and yeah, the Dreamliner, that's it. The Boeing Dreamliner. The Cadillac of the skies. I just want 9,999,999,999,999. Nice. The wealthy used to enjoy publicly flaunting their wealth more. Yeah, that's really been toned down a lot. Sleep on an airplane, or I can't sleep on a plane unless I'm on an Asia, a 15-hour flight or something. I'll download some audio. I'll download an audio book and just have my earbuds in and just kick back. Chapter 1. It was a cold and frosty night in London town. As well as people who are missed had no money, they all had the same motive if it's Christ related. Problem these days, Ma Rich, is a lot of people have turned charity into a money spinning endeavor, and it's sad. I use as an example the Redwood Empire Food Bank, which is top heavy with very well paid positions. I mean, it used to be that people would do charity work, would just want enough to get by. And now we have 10 people running an organization, 10 officers, and not one of them makes less than $140,000 a year. And I thought, you know what, we're taking canned goods and groceries and stuff, and we're delivering it, we're giving it to the poor. Now, I know you need some grant writers. I've written plenty of grant applications and stuff for St. Joe's down there. I mean, it's a grind, but I'm just saying. But I'm glad from all I can see through the fakery. I get so nervous. You get nervous on planes? Oh, okay. You get nervous on planes. I feel great on a plane. I feel no different when I hit turbulence than when I'm on a rough road in a vehicle. I've seen planes drop thousands of feet straight down, turn upside down, go in power, dives, climbs. Now charity's been turned into an institutional endeavor these days, sadly. So it's very hard to find something that 100% of your money is going to go absolutely directly where you want it to go. No overhead, no chewing off the top. Talking is not very good. I'm sorry, I'm stopping. Yeah, I don't even use it, but it's if you like to use it, you like to use it. Diane we were texting back and forth today. She was talking about video for audio reply on comments and stuff. Yes, I have a lot of experience on planes. I 500,000 miles. I used to fly 15 and a half hours to London from Hong Kong and then 15 hours back often. Beijing, Shanghai, Manila, Taipei. I was on a plane from Narita Airport in Japan to Honolulu, and the turbulence was so bad. The pilots, cabin attendants, just put the brakes on the cart, just leave it where it is, get yourself belted in. I mean, we were ripping and rocking and rolling, and my only fear is the brakes would come off of that cart and crush my sack in the seat or something. But you get these people that don't keep their belt on, and then the plane hits a pocket and they hit their head on the overhead bin or something. It's just like, I can't find a comfortable driving to, am I having a hard time today? Sorry to hear that, Melody. No, I worked for AT&T for a little bit, and then I worked for Royal Bank of Canada. Sometime I hope to get over to Oakdale. Yeah, pray for Lou Holtz. Yeah, I saw he's in. He's in hospice. Fight, fight for old Notre Dame. Do 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 do. Boy, it's quiet down here. There's a lot of cars down here today. Still quite a few spots, but it's nice to see a few people downtown. I'm more of a philosophical investor than an actual practical one. I never really cared about making money enough to really devote every day to investments and stuff like that. I always enjoyed more of the intellectual aspect of it. And money just never moved my needle. People have always moved my needle. Being around a lot of people. You know, what would be death to me to be in a solitary confinement? I'd be gone in no time at all. I'd be eating cockroaches off the floor. Yes, that's it. Thank you, Ronnie. They're not intended as anything. Oh man, they're not intended as anything. Nothing. What's nice now is the sun is dipping 5:30. We've already gained an hour of light. Pretty soon we're going to have the time change coming up. We're going to have daylight savings time. Which is very nice. Nothing maybe, but if I ever slept, they say, can you get Lou to sign a football? Oh, okay, well that's fine. All right, let's roll around, see what's going on. Hit the thumbs up button if you haven't done so yet. As we look at the mistletoe in the trees. Do 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 do. Here's this guy's pulling a triple. I guess it's a double. He dropped off one of his He was running a double like he's out on the Great Plains there, rolling across Kansas, running with triples. Preston, the 151 line. See, it looks pretty good. Looks like there's some people around tonight. Before you probably be lying party with their. Yeah, so that's it. Yeah, I can't wait to get into that home. Singing Christmas carols, putting glitter on the tree, Easter egg hunts, Halloween party. Oh yeah. Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait. All right, what are we doing? We look disturbed over here. Looks like Disturbia. I don't know. It is a beautiful night out tonight. It is just 64 degrees. You just cannot beat it. I think Jamaica, I don't know if we're going to pee or not. I guess we could try to squeeze one in. I don't know. It's not really urgent. We have to be careful. We always kind of run into people over here. At least it's light. I'm always afraid I'm going to whiz on somebody in the dark, and then it's going to be a really big problem. Really big problem. Nice can of half-eaten potted meat over there. What a waste. They didn't even finish it. They didn't even finish it. The blind Scream House. We got, what, 9 months to go till the Scream House opens again. Wowie, wow. I think they wanted like $30 to go through that for adults. I mean, you got to be kidding me. I'm getting $8 craft beer tonight. Let's see what's going on downtown tonight as the sun gets ready to dip. Good evening, Callie Mo. Good evening, you're on the air. I just called to say your head's on the moon. Thank you very much. Click. Good evening, you're on the air. Hello. Ooh. Okay, I don't see anybody protesting immediately. $35 hamburger. Man, I'm still in shock about that. That doggone peppermill. I'm still in shock about that. Anybody sitting out tonight? We're having Mexican food. Why don't you call in, Callie Mo? Yeah, it's pretty quiet, not a protester in sight. The library will close at 9 p.m. exactly. Please have all books checked out. Ding, ding, ding. The library will close at 9 p.m. exactly. Please have all books checked out. Wow, black pepper's expensive now? Jeez. What's up with that? I got a decent investment. I'm just waiting for a little bit of confirmation on it. Besides the Hawaiian Electric, the Pacific Gas and Electric. Wow, some kind of shortage. Wow. I don't know. I got plenty laid in at home. Beautiful night tonight. Santa Rosa Spine Institute. We've been giving guys backbones for 45 years. How about that? Get some spine, dude. Oh, this used to be the, I guess VIP massages reopened there. Wow, okay, this is Massage Road down here. Little Thailand. Thank you, Ma Rich. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The Happy Endings Massage Parlor. They call it a day spa now. There's There's the Palace Massage. Yes, open. The library is closed. There's another thing we have. I used to work at Sears in that late set part of my work in the operator. Oh yeah, that's cool, Melody. I worked in the carpet department at the Ghetto Sears on North Avenue in Baltimore. Opened in 1928. Used to go down to the employee cafeteria, had the smell of popcorn down there. And they would have the price of the Sears stock on a blackboard there. I still have my letter of recommendation from my manager, 1977. Store closing. Here to help pay my way through college. I would often outsell the full-time guys on a part-time basis. Now I'm heading to the Rancho now to open the call-in line. All right, what are we doing here? Are we confused? Are we going to hit the island here? What are we doing? We're going to open up the phone line, have some peanuts. Good evening, you're on the air. I just want to tell you what a mother beef is. Thanks for calling. Aren't you glad we live in a free country? If I ever find you on the street, you must be. Jeez. I don't know. I work with guys that would put steaks down their pants to take home and stuff, like something out of slums of Beverly Hills or something. Nice New York strips going out the door. I can't remember if I took one or not. I don't know. I better go to confession anyway and just get that covered off next week. I can't really remember. Knowing me, I probably had a couple steaks down the drawers. They were cold. I mean, frozen. Woo! You had to get. You just couldn't. You might damage your hot dog and beans. You know, having that down your pants. Yeah, we're gonna get the signal cleaned up, Ronnie, when I get back to the Rancho here. We had been having good signal. As we go by the towers of the fabled towers of doom coming up. The glorious towers of doom. Yeah, I think I did nip it. I just can't remember. I don't know if I was thinking, I don't even know how to cook it up. I don't know. I don't know. I probably nipped a couple steaks when I think about it. I don't know. I usually had my grubby hands in any kind of larceny, vice, all that stuff. You know, leering at waitresses, all those things. I think that's what Amanda Huggins thinks is the worst about me, the leering. Pappy's Beef and Beer. Smell this. Pink Sky at Night, Sailor's Delight. Welcome back into the jungle. And let's bungle in the jungle. That's right, with me. Well, let's bungle in the jungle. That's right, with me. I think Blackbird was going to come over again, but he was pretty wasted last night. I don't know if he remembered it or not. I don't know. So I'm going to have to feed the beast. I'm going to wait an hour or so. Oh, the signal's good. All right. It's a good truck, but it's not properly, you know, I have to watch my mouth. I always feel like saying a lot, but I'll just, you know, you had 5 months to get that thing properly. Yeah, daylight savings time will be coming in about a month. The apartment house of doom. Brought all the beer, and this is starting to look like a hoarder, huh? Okay, let's see. All right, the food's there. We're gonna wait an hour. You guys can wait. You don't have to be pigs. You had a big load this morning. Don't even be looking at me. Don't even giving me the stink eye. Ain't nobody starving out there. Oh, brother. All right, we got our speaker. Let's get set up here tonight. Yeah, I still got my letter of recommendation. That letter is what? I think almost 50 years old. Should we look at Michelle Galindo tonight just to remember? For the good times. Yeah, I just have accumulated a lot of crapola there. It's not going to be there forever. You know, I got cases of beer. I didn't put any beer away at all last night. We're not having any liquor tonight. That, what the hell is that stuff called I bought? Woolcott. That was pretty good last night. I was not disappointed. I was not disappointed. Hello. Bite your tongue, Amanda, hug and kiss. Let me get set up here. Let me get the phone. It's all charged up. I charged it. Don't even look at me from out there. Tiger, you slob. Looking at me real goofy-eyed. Real goofy-like. Okay. We'll get our phone fired up. Oh, yes. Okay. Real goofy like. And the number 707-242-4617. 707-242-4617. Why is it so dark in here? I don't know. This thing must be on this goofy adaptive brightness thing. This phone. I'm still figuring out this phone. All right, there we go. Let's see. All right. 707-242-4617. Give me a minute to get this thing signed in. It's going to take a couple minutes because it's going to go through a lot of messages and crap. Okay, I think we're all right. Okay. Let me get hydrated. High and dry. Yeah, my carpet department manager, Richard Folk, nice guy. The video, make some noise. YouTube creators, make some noise, join the conversation. Make some noise. Talking about the Grammy Awards. Oh, to hell with that. I don't care about that. Okay. All right. Okay. Grammys. Must see viewing. All right. Let's have some peanuts here. So there's the phone line. I'm waiting for Ma Rich to call in. Now, we might have some Delilah tonight. It's still pretty early. I think, yeah, it's Delilah. Peanut time. Big bad Rosie, man. That's me. What video is that? Man. Son of a bitch. Needing beef in the next month. 3 to Florida. What is that? 32425. I'm not sure. I'm just using beef as flavoring now. Oh man, peanut. We had a problem with that too. Don't miss Jeffrey Osborne live. Sonoma County's radio station. KZST. Well, but nobody calls in, Ma Rich. We can talk about your mission. Somebody to lean on, please. Do, 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 do. Kelly, you're calling. Thank you, Ma Rich. Yeah, she's calling. Boo, 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 boo. Boo, 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 boo. Boo. Do, 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 do. Oh, my brother got a hand. I just had some water. Ace, what's going on? Call me. Oh, these peanuts are good. They're nice and fresh. Call me, Ace. La-ba-da-ba. Here we go. Hi. Yeah, hold on 1 second. I want to turn this down, way down here. Is this Melody?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. How were your Sears Roebuck days?
It was great. I have really fond memories.
Oh wow. Okay, I was way back in Baltimore.
Yeah. This was in, I don't know, probably my sophomore or junior year.
Okay.
Probably my junior year.
So you worked at the plaza must have really been hopping back then.
No, it was. It was a anchor store there.
Was Macy's there?
No, it was right there at the south facing end, right across from that beer place that you go to.
Which beer?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you just fine. I'm trying to figure out which beer place.
The south facing side of the
Oh yeah,
plaza.
where the Oak Barrel. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Actually, it's the entrance door is like a block from where you do your little pit stops. Like.
Yeah, that's where the automotive used to be back there.
Well, the automotive was kitty corner where the Halloween store.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the entrance to Sears was right across the street.
Yeah.
But anyway, I had really, really good memories. It was just, I think it might have been my second job ever. No, it was my third, because I think my first job was working for my father, who had a hardware store in San Francisco. Anyway, my dad owned a hardware store that he had acquired from the previous owner, who my dad worked for years and years and years. But anyway, by that time, my parents had divorced, and my dad was still living in the city, and we had moved away. But anyway, I remember.
What brought you to Santa Rosa?
My mom's parents lived in a mobile home park at the south end of Santa Rosa Avenue. It's still there, I believe, and I can't remember there's so many mobile home parks down there currently, but it's still there. I can't remember the name of it, but
there's one down there. The guy wanted to kill me down there. Yeah,
I remember hearing.
Yeah, I was live streaming through the. He wasn't real happy, right? I mean, it was a Villa mobile home park there.
Yeah, I'll have to. I haven't thought about that in years. I'll have to ask my mom. She would remember the name of it. But anyway, my grandfather had both my grandparents on my mom's side had careers at Folgers, and after my grandmother died really young at like 52. And then years later, my grandfather remarried, and he relocated into his retirement home. His home on the Russian River. But anyway, getting back to my dad.
Let me ask you a question. What do you mean a career at Folgers? What do you do at Folgers? I mean, what is that?
My grandfather, my grandfather on my mom's side, my father's my father's dad was deceased before I was born. But anyway, so I'm talking about my mom's parents, and her dad, my mom's dad, was a mechanic, a machinist at Hills Brothers. No, not Hills Brothers, Folgers. Wait.
Where was that?
Folgers. Yeah, at Folgers. I think it was Folgers. I'm going to have to get, I don't think about these things very often, so I think it was Folgers. But I could be mistaken. I'll have to clarify that.
In San Francisco?
In San Francisco, yeah.
Yeah.
I think right now, I think the building is probably still there, but I think it would probably be classified as Daly City these days.
Okay.
But anyway, he was a machinist, a career machinist. Actually, when he was about 18 or 20, in that age range, he was actually a water boy when the Golden Gate Bridge was being built.
Okay, yeah, 1930, mid-30s, yeah.
Yeah, I think late, yeah. My mom was born in 40, so I believe it was maybe 4 years before my mom was born. So yeah, he was around 20. But anyway, I don't know why any of your audience would want to know about this.
Well, I'm the one that wanted to know. I mean, I'm a nosy person. $2 from Ma Rich. Thank you, Ma Rich. I appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, Melody's interesting to talk to. Melody, could you take over the chat for a minute? I want to grab a beer.
Yeah. I'm not looking at I'm watching you on TV, and you haven't gotten up out of your chair yet. So I'm not going to look at the TV because my brain kind of gets messed up when I'm looking at the delay. I'm looking at the TV and there's a delay in what I'm saying and what you're.
It's like a 30-second delay.
Yeah, I'm so nervous to begin with because I'm like. But anyway, is the volume okay on
yeah,
you guys?
The volume is. Can everybody hear Melody? Okay. Yeah, thank you, Ma Rich. I appreciate $2 from Ma Rich. Thank you. Cheers, everybody. I got Melody on the horn here.
Ma Rich is so generous. My goodness, this is almost like the last couple of live streams. He's been doing a replay of New Year's Eve where it was like every half hour he would donate. He's so cool. He's so nice.
Well, he is nice, and I would hope he'd call in sometime. He must have a hell of a story to tell too. Is based on what he's saying about family missionaries in Burundi and things like that. Yeah, I'd like to talk to him.
Yeah, definitely. I hope you call in, Ma Rich. I would give up the line for anybody. I know that. I mean, my story, I am so selfish sometimes. I'm doing this for practice because I'm just obviously like gaga whenever I call in because I'm just like so, anyway, and I know most of you regulars know what I'm talking about, but anyway, I'm just being goofy. But yeah, and I'm sure there are plenty of people rolling their eyes like, oh my God, get this woman off the phone.
No, they enjoy you calling.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, let me just get these answers or get your questions answered quickly. So anyway, yeah, my dad. So I guess the reason I brought up my father was because he owned right out of high school, he worked at a neighborhood hardware store and just worked there for probably, I don't know, 15, 20 years. And the owner was retiring, and my dad arranged to purchase the business from him. So he did that, and he was a bachelor, living the high-flying bachelor life, living on the top of Twin Peaks.
Oh, nice.
Twin Peaks. Yeah, so I do remember. So that was my first job. When I was, I don't know.
Yeah, I used to have Twin Peaks myself.
I know, and they were beautiful.
I'm crazy. I'm sorry. I was just joking around. Twin Peaks is a beautiful area. It is. It's a lovely, fantastic area. I love it. Was that up near like Sutro Towers up there and all that?
You know what? To tell you the truth, and I'm so embarrassed to say this, As an adult, I really you know, there were times like when I was in high school and my brother and I, we had, my great grandfather, when he passed, my great grandfather lived in Mountain View and lived in a beautiful mobile home park, and he had a totally pristine aqua blue, not aqua, but teal blue 65 Mustang.
Wow.
And when he passed away, he bequeathed it to us. So I do remember during high school, my brother and I would take the Mustang and drive down to the city and check out some old the street where we used to live on. But other than that, when I years after that, you know, when I was an adult, I didn't really venture down to the city as often as I would have liked. So I don't really.
It's a pain in the ass because parking is so hard down there. You know.
Yeah, it's just you know, as a young adult, I really didn't have the money to be trekking down to the city because it wasn't the drive just to go down there. It's, you know, what are you going to do when you're there? And it just wasn't part of my early adult life. I'd love to do it and really, you know, check out some of the things. But yeah, Sutro Tower is there. I don't know. It must be pretty close because it is on a hill. So
yeah, it's like the highest. Yeah, it's like the highest hills up there, where the TV stations all have their antennas and broadcast towers and stuff up there.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
exactly. So you know, Twin Peaks is up there on the peaks.
Yep.
So, but anyway, my dad. I remember after we had moved out of San Francisco, we would go and visit my dad on holidays, and I do remember walking down the big boulevard. It was probably, well, anyway, his store was in the Miraloma Park shopping center. His store is actually now a Starbucks,
wow.
Or at least it was when I looked into it maybe about a decade ago. But anyway, it was a beautiful store. It was a lot like Forex in Santa Rosa.
Yeah.
Where
general notions and stuff, and framing, and little tchotchke gifts and cards, and
yeah, he was so proud that he was a seller of Hallmark cards. That's probably where I got into, you know, understanding the importance of greeting cards and stuff like that.
Yeah, let me ask you a question, Melody. Like, Janet always sends me, like, I hate to say I turn it over and I look at the price on the card. She always sends like a really nice card. And I'm always like in the shoebox area or the Gibson greeting and stuff like that. I mean, do people look at how much she spent on a card?
No, I don't think so.
Thank goodness.
I mean, back in the day, you know, Hallmark was like the number one, and now there are so many greeting card companies, you know, like American Greetings and Shoebox Greetings. And I think when people go, I mean, yeah, everybody appreciates the quality of the gift, but it's usually the message on the card. I don't think many people some people do, I guess, because my dad always thought that, you know, I
always flip it over because I'm like, wow, $1.99. That's like, okay, you know, happy birthday. You know, Janet's got some fancy card that sings when you open it. It meows like a cat and all this crazy stuff. And I'm thinking, wow,
oh yeah, that's right. For those cards are probably more
Rosemary
like
Lopez
$20.
said. Yeah, Rosemary Lopez said, I immediately look at the back of the card to see if this person treated me like as cheap as I believe that he or she is. So there you go, confirmation. Very good.
Oh, yeah. No, if you're spending $1.99 on a card for Janet, I would say you got to stop shopping at Dollar Store.
Yeah, that's going to be hard. You know, that's going to be a real. That's going to be a psychological shock to just, you know, give up. Because, you know, you might upset Janet. All of a sudden she figures maybe Rosie got kicked in the head by a horse or something. It's a $5.99 card or whatever. Amanda Hug and Kiss said, I always send people Hallmark.
Oh, wow. That's impressive.
But I wonder how
Some,
you justify I think one of the cards I got for one of my girls for my girls coming up for Valentine's Day is like $6.95 or something like that. It's like wow, it's just holy smokes the cost of Hallmark, but I just
oh yeah. Yeah.
they're worth it.
Oh yeah, Papyrus. Papyrus is also a beautiful brand. But it's funny. My niece sent me a. Well, I just saw a picture. What happened was she sent me a Christmas card because my goal of being with my family over the holidays did not come to fruition.
Oh,
So I
sorry to hear
ended up.
that.
Yeah, I don't. I'm doing the best I can, and if they can't understand that, I don't want to go into that.
Yeah,
because
it's fine. I
I
get you.
sound like
Look,
a very.
if you couldn't do it, you couldn't do it. That's the way it goes. I mean, that's bottom line. End of conversation. That's it.
Yeah, exactly,
You know.
exactly, and they know that I'm like out of my funk, and they know that I'm making the progress to get out of it, but. So yeah, so what the reason I brought that up is because she had sent me a Christmas card and it got returned to her. Now we live in the same city and the card got returned to her twice. And she finally texted me a picture of it and she said, Auntie Mel, this has been returned to me twice. I got to put it in a larger envelope and get it to you. And I said, don't sweat over it. But the point is that these cards are sometimes square, perfectly square, and I have no idea why that particular Christmas card didn't go through the machines. I don't know what the problem was because it was just stupid. And I texted her back. I said, you know what? Our USPS is so messed up. I don't know if that was a human error that they just couldn't slow down for a couple of seconds and read what was written on the.
I don't know.
But what it was in her situation, what it was a printed. She had ordered Christmas cards through a company, and so it was printing that was really, really elegant and cursive.
Nice.
So it's very possible that the machines just couldn't read it. So I don't know, but it's like all it would have taken was for a human to look at it and say, oh, okay, it goes into this slot or it goes into that
Yeah,
slot.
well, it's the post office. You wonder why the expression going postal came from, right? You're down at the main post office in Santa Rosa there. In the back, the old fluorescent lights are buzzing, those horrific green colored walls and stuff. And you're down there with flickering fluorescence, and you just see the bag after bag after bag after bag. Okay,
Yeah.
remember the days when they would just take the bag of tax returns and just throw it in the shredder, right? Or Christmas cards, when the volume of cards came through, they just throw it in the dumpster and it would go out to the right. It gave meaning to the word going postal down there. So my delivery guy here doesn't even speak English. Okay, so it's like I try to talk to the guy and he's like, how you go? And I'm like, okay, man, have a good one, right? Yeah, how you go, right?
Yeah, exactly. But anyway, I keep jumping around, but getting back to the cards, my dad had a very, very, my dad had really good taste. He wasn't he wasn't mechanically inclined, he couldn't, if a toaster broke down, he wouldn't have the ability to fix it. But when it came to charm and selling and all of that, he was really good. So it was a beautiful store, a good. He would run that. He sold paint and
nice, very
hardware
nice.
supplies,
Yeah.
but he also sold the Hallmark and the Corningware and the beautiful gifts and stuff.
So you would say it was like a Corex, something like that.
Well, it wasn't as fancy as Corex.
Yeah.
The only real stationery was there was one whole wall that well, about a half of a wall of the length of the store, and that was all Hallmark greeting cards and a little bit of stationery, like box stationery. The rest of it was hardware and gifts.
Yeah,
But
I used to try to
cute little
send
store.
cards and stuff, but I hate to say my handwriting is so bad. I send Father Creer a card, and he's like, "Oh, I got your card, but I don't know what it said on the card." I'm assuming it was something. I'm assuming it was something nice on it. I don't know. I can type 50, 60 words a minute, but my handwriting is just it's just horrendous. Let's see.
Well,
Let me read this. Pink Peony says, this is interesting. I've received homemade prison greeting cards from a prison family member. Impressive artwork. I toured just for you, Pink Peony, you might want to look it up when I did the Bad Boys tour in 2017 to San Quentin down there and visited the Death Row art gallery and gift shop where the prisoners make all the art and everything. You can visit San Quentin if you want, just don't wear jeans. You might like that. No, true. They say you can't wear jeans because we might accidentally think you're a prisoner, and when the escape comes or whatever, you might get shot.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, but anyway.
Well,
it's cool.
Don't worry about your handwriting. I mean, and when it comes to cards, that's kind of getting to be like old school. I'm right at the end of I think the boomer generation ends at 1964, and I was born in 62. And my nieces and nephews, I mean, very rarely do they, most of the time these days, they'll send a thank you card with some, my nephews, oh my God, they're right. If I don't think anybody, they don't know this channel, but I hate to sound like I'm, I guess it would be an insult if they heard it. So, but what I'm just trying to say is they're intelligent kids. Well, they graduated high school, but their writing, in my opinion, kind of looks like, I don't know. It kind of, God, I sound like a total snob, don't I?
No, I don't know.
Anyway,
I mean, my shit looks like the Rosetta Stone. I don't know. I mean, it's just like.
No, Rosie, you are very. I think there have been live streams or videos that I've seen where you've been looking at where you've shown like your examples of your writing in like a schematic drawing or something. You have intelligent writing. It's everybody has different writing,
That's for my high school mechanical drawing days. Printing is one thing, and I went to a school that was very engineering high school in Baltimore, so we learned how to do drafting and mechanical drawing and all that. But cursive, no, my teachers, well, they didn't like me much anyway because I goofed around. But it's just some people got it sometimes, some people don't. Like my signature just looks like an S, and I would joke with my kids. My daughter'd be like, "Oh," I was saying one day, my signature's hard to copy, and my daughter's like, "Oh, I wrote myself so many excuse notes with forging your signature in high school and stuff like that." I had to laugh I laughed then, but I wouldn't have laughed. I laugh now with her, but I wouldn't have laughed then. But she said, "Your signature's like nothing."
I would never have. Yeah, I would never have guessed that. Your girls seem so,
Yeah, the young one's a little, she can, she looks for a shortcut now and then on things. So the older one, yeah, straight as an arrow and honest as the day's long. But the young one was always a little bit. Thank you, Ma Rich. $2 from Ma Rich. The little one was kind of a minx, she marched to the beat of her own drummer.
Well, it appears that she's through that phase of her life, and they're both, from what you've shared on your live streams, they both look like they have great careers, and I'm sure that they will go even further in their careers and life. I'm just so happy to know, to know you through this channel, because you and your wife just, it's so apparent, you know, when parents have the ability to provide a great lifestyle for their offspring. And it's just, it's wonderful to see. I'm proud to know you, to see,
Oh, that's very
you know,
sweet of you.
yeah, I mean, just from the little that I've seen from the last year, you know, when you've shown, you know, your daughter, your younger daughter, when she was in Vegas, and she's incredibly beautiful and elegant, and it's just nice. It's nice to see success stories.
Well,
like
you're
that.
sweet.
So,
Thank you very much. The apple fell far from the tree. The apples fell far from the tree. So that was good.
no,
Joe.
you got to take some credit, Rosie.
No, I'm just saying, you know, I was a parent of humor and, you know, good times and, yeah, take you trick or treating and all that. And the other half was all, you know, buckle down, hard work. And so that would say 10% me. So it was like, but, you know, life, you have to be kind of well-rounded in things. So I like
Yeah.
that. They're well-rounded with good senses of humor and stuff like that.
Well, good.
Thank you.
Well,
Ping says 2017 San Quentin video must watch. Grass says, yeah, it's a good, you'll enjoy seeing, you know, I stood right there and held up Scott Peterson's quote art unquote project there and everything. So it was quite a visit to San Quentin. That whole tour, the Bad Boys tour, there's so many playlists that have so much stuff on them over the years and things. So check them out.
well, I'm gonna have to watch this on the replay so I can get all of that. Like I've said before, I have a hard time, you know, staying focused with what I'm saying and watching the live chat when I'm doing one of these call-ins. So I'll look back and
Well,
see
you
what the comments were.
always sound good. People always compliment you on your voice and your communication skills. So.
Well, I appreciate that. Yeah, I just I don't want to go into it again because I've done enough of that. But yeah, I've got some, you know, I'm proud of myself in a lot of ways. And I just have to realize that the only way that I'm going to get out of this hibernation phase is to just put myself out there, you know, and experience life. I know that most of the regular chatters probably have an idea from what I've shared so far. But if other people are coming in and they've never heard me or don't know who I am, I probably sound, because a lot of people, even a couple of people in my family, my uncle, I was talking to my uncle about a month ago, and I asked him, you know, if he were not my uncle and he just knew me as a gal, you know, how he would, if somebody said, you know, what age would you put on this woman? And my uncle, who's only 8 years older than myself, he said, oh, you come across maybe as a 40-year-old, you know. And I know it's not my intelligence, it's my lack of experience, you know, because when I was with my ex, I put so much of myself into the relationship and working and trying to develop a career that there's so much of life that it's not like it's not like I have a mental deficit or anything that's preventing me from success in life. It's been this mental handicap, which is the depression and anxiety. And so, especially after the fires here, that was traumatic in itself.
Yeah, it was. You know, Melody, that I had.
So I just went in to hide, you know, and I haven't come out, and here we are, you know.
Speaking of the fires, I was one of the first people that was able to get out there while stuff was still on fire on that morning of the 10th of October or whatever, 2017. And my video series, The Great Santa Rosa Fire, covers Fountain Grove, it covers Mark West, it covers Journey's End, Mobile Home Park, Kmart burning down, all that, Coffee Park, all that stuff. And when I finished that, and I was doing weekly panel live chats with people and stuff, and they said, you know, Rosie, you're different now. After covering that, you're not this. We think you have PTSD or something, having been out there. And well, nothing in my life ever prepared me for what I saw in this town. You know what I'm saying? It was beyond belief that, yeah, 6,000 homes in 6 hours, the Hilton gone, the Kmart, you know, it does change people. It does have an
Yeah.
impact. Yeah, very much.
Yeah, and I can totally see that now in your situation, because you were, before some of the smoke had even stopped coming out of the ground, you were up there.
Yeah.
Your feet were touching I remember watching some of those maybe about a year and a half ago when I first discovered your channel, and I kept seeing like different corners or different elements on a house, and it was like, oh my God, I think that's my uncle's. You know, and I had to turn it off. I couldn't watch I'm going to go back and watch those, because I think there's been enough time that has passed.
I don't think
But
unless,
yeah, you were filming all of that, and then to edit it all and put it up on your channel, you were reliving right there, feet on the ground.
Yeah, and it's just nothing really in my life. I'd never been exposed to wildfires or anything. You know, it was the first time a wildfire ever got loose in a major city in America, and I wasn't prepared for, you know, walking through Journey's End Mobile Home Park by Kaiser and all that stuff, and you walking through and picking up a pair of scissors and knitting needles, and you know that people died in that park that night and stuff. Yeah, it was pretty freaky.
Yeah.
And stuff was still warm for days, and then I was lucky because then the National Guard came in and you couldn't get in anywhere anymore. That was it. So up in Fountain Grove, up high on the hill, walking through some of those multi-million-dollar skeletons that were left at the homes that burnt up. See, yeah, we were all touched by that. You know,
exactly. And the reason why it touched me is that what do you call it? The not headquarters, but where CAL FIRE, the city police, city fire, I can't think of the word that emergency
the
people use.
There.
No, the Safeway over on Calistoga Road. And
over in that way, yeah.
Yeah, that was I can't think of the proper word, but that was where
it was a command.
Central.
It was a command center. Yeah.
Command center. Thank you. Yeah, and so that is maybe half a mile from where I live.
Okay.
So all night we were hearing propane tanks exploding, transformers blowing up, hearing all the different fire sirens, and it sounded like they were literally on the cross street, right?
Yeah.
So all of that's going on, and I live in a community, well, back then it was more like 50 people. Now there's so many people that have multi-person households.
Yeah.
But so let's just say 60 people, and I was, I think, the second youngest at the time, and definitely the physically most capable, because the majority of the people that live here are elderly, so over 62. And so anyway, I've always, I've had this documentable, depression and anxiety.
Oh, yeah.
I got on Social Security on the first.
I understand it. Yeah, I'm just saying, it was a big deal. It was.
So that whole night, my number one, there were probably about 9 of us that were just up all night, kind of in shock, because things were flying through the air, and there was this one redwood tree. I wouldn't call it a branch. It was maybe 2 feet long and had some little redwood fronds on it. Well, it didn't come from our property. It flew through the sky and landed. And I remember the young property maintenance guy at the time, he was one of us that was up all night. And he came over and he walked over, to where we were, and he showed us. And this branch was still warm. It was black, it was charcoal, and it was still warm. And and we're like, where did you find that? And he's like, this isn't from one of our trees. None of our trees are on fire. This came from flying through the air and landing in our parking lot.
That was hurricane force winds, where it worked that night and stuff.
Yeah. So that's part of it.
Melody, I walked up Fountain Grove Road where Keysight Technologies, the Hewlett Packard used to be up there. And I would see these big pools, I'd see these big puddles of what looked like liquid metal on the ground. And it turns out that the fire was so hot that it had melted the guardrails on the side of the protective guardrails, so you didn't go off the side or whatever. I've never in my life seen anything like that. Pools of metal on the ground, hardened, and I was just like, what the hell was this? What kind of crazy hell was this up here? On that night. But you got to remember, one of all the pieces of fire equipment in the whole state of California, you got to imagine how many pieces of fire equipment that is. Half of all of that fire equipment was here in town. I mean, we had firefighters from Fiji and Samoa and Australia landing in here and fighting this thing. It was absolutely insane. That's the time I said to Missy Jen, this is really probably one of the most dangerous places to live in America here, between the earthquakes, the flooding and landslides, and the fires. If the floods don't get you, the earthquake will get you, and the earthquake doesn't get you, the fires will get you around here. It's not a safe place to live a lot of times, right? You feel like you're in the crosshairs.
Well, it's every place has their advantages and disadvantages. I think people tend to, unless you're mega wealthy, people tend to live where what they're familiar with, where they were born and where their family went to. We our lifespans aren't that long, so we end up pretty much staying where we were raised, unless you have the money and you go live in another country and that kind of thing. But
unless you're raised in Baltimore or something, you're like,
well, you cross the United States.
Bye.
And oh my God, I'm so glad that you did, because you had such a great upbringing. Your mother and father were extraordinary people from what you shared. Anyway. So you had a wonderful, wonderful background that made you a strong individual that you are, and all of that character that you got. But you got out. I'm glad you did.
I was smart enough to turn west and let the compass take me west, and just bye. See you later, alligator. I don't think I would. I've said it before. I don't think I would be alive today if I was still in Baltimore, because I started to get into some pretty heavy stuff in I lived in the Little Italy area there, and numbers and other kind of stuff, and got involved with the Italians. I don't know how it would have worked out in the end. I don't know. And so I don't want to talk too much. I don't want to make people think it was like something out of The Sopranos or something like that. But there was a certain element there that you better kind of watch your step, or you might just not. You might not show up one day. So.
Definitely. As me and my siblings have grown up, multiple times we've said to each other, my goodness, I'm so glad that our parents divorced, because we can't even imagine the people that we would have become if we had stayed in San Francisco.
Yeah.
So it's just a, everybody goes down different paths, and it changes who you are. And in my case, I'm very sad that my mom and dad divorced, but I think in the end it was the best thing for their offspring. We moved to a small town. My mom raised us very well, with the financial means that she was able to, work for. So getting back to an earlier question, my mom's parents, like I said, my uncle, my mom's younger brother, my mom has two brothers. Her older brother was a PG&E executive. He was in engineering, estimating, and so that's how my interest in going to work for PG&E happened. But my mom's younger brother is only 8 years older than I am, and at the time that we moved out of the Sacramento Valley to Santa Rosa, the reason was because my grandparents had just retired and they had relocated up here, and the younger of my mom's brothers was going to Santa Rosa High, and it had such a small town feel to it that's why we ended up here.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. It had I came here in '98, I landed in Petaluma, and I liked that a lot. But it didn't seem like it was going to be an affordable kind of area, even at that time. So we ended up in Santa Rosa, and it had a small town kind of feel to it. I don't get that feel at all anymore in this city. I just think it's getting more and more big city problems and stuff, and I don't get that feeling anymore around here.
Yeah. Yeah, if I could afford it, I think probably I would, in this, if I had the money, I would prefer Petaluma over Santa Rosa.
Oh, me too.
But I'm still so happy to live here in Santa Rosa with the life that I have right now.
Yeah, that's good. For me, I like the action of, Petaluma. It's always popping, it's, this city was so ravaged by earthquakes. It doesn't have a historic interest to it. It's young people go to Petaluma if they want to have fun and things. I mean, no, 4th Street's okay, but come on. I mean, it's just Petaluma, everybody, McNear's and all the stuff down there on Friday nights and Saturday nights. It's great.
Yeah, it is. It's yeah, exactly. That's what I meant. It's just more of the nightlife, and it's got a younger population, and I believe that they're more affluent than they are here.
They are. There's better architecture. It's a more interesting city. You got the old Petaluma Hotel and Kentucky Avenue. Thank you, Ma Rich. $2 for Ma Rich. So, but I enjoy the county. I can't always say I'm in love with the politics here. I'm very upset about the school situation and the terrible performance of our schools. For being such a wealthy county, and when those statistics and things come out, it seems like people could care less in the leadership, and they'd rather be out there protesting what's going on in protesting to people that are already converted than worrying about our dysfunctional and terrible school system. So those kind of things rankle me a little bit.
Yeah.
Just a little bit. Otherwise, I like it here. I like the climate. I like the, January was spectacular, the weather. I mean, we only had like a half a night of rain or something. I like it. I like it.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you've got your Rancho, so.
Yeah.
That's, if you ever are walking, usually when you're chooching, you're going towards Sebastopol Road from Dutton. If you ever go in the opposite direction, going toward Hearn, I wrote this in a comment to one of your videos early on, And but then I later deleted it because I just out of, you know, I didn't want personal information getting out
smart.
there. But
Yeah.
I used to live on the opposite side of the street down by Ray's Market
Oh yeah.
at 2180, or no, 2080 Dutton Avenue.
Yeah.
When I think that was, let's see, that was 86 to 88, I believe, somewhere
Yeah, I
in
know.
there.
I've sometimes we walk the other direction. It's just not as interesting as going across down Hearn to Stony Point and all that. So I tend to take Sebastopol Road because there's a lot more popping up there and there's stuff going on. But I know very well. I know very
definitely.
well those houses there across from the Steve O's and Ray's Market down there. Remember, we used to have Hollywood. We used to have quite a few of them. We had one on Cold. We had one on what the hell, the other road over there. They had a Hollywood Market there on. Yeah, they used to be all over town. I think that's the last one that's left. It was like the four corners of town. But they're still going great guns down there.
Oh yeah, it's it's different. It is different, and then yeah, it's a different neighborhood. But
there's a lot of new development there too. There's a lot of houses have been built behind there where you're talking about that house.
Oh yeah, and they are expensive.
Oh yes.
They're like the very lowest are like 450,000,
yeah,
and they're like
you don't get
condos.
any land at all. I mean, it's like shit,
yeah, yeah. It's just, that's what happens. Urban development, and we're just getting pushed out by the population growth, or people just wanting to come here. It's all over.
I feel the pressure on this property. I do. I feel the pressure. Absolutely.
Well, if I owned that piece of land, I would keep it as long as I possibly could, because it's only going to increase in value.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. I have no intention of leaving. Like I said, I'd like to be able to go away for a couple months or something and have somebody dependable around or something like that. But
well, getting. I'm going to let somebody else chime in, because I am probably boring the heck out of a lot of people.
No, I think people like to hear you call in, Melody. Don't sell yourself short.
Okay, well, like I said, I don't want to look at the screen because it'll distract me. But I wanted to say, my car is down right now, but I would give you I trust you, and I don't think I have enough computer skills that, well, I don't know. I'll have to ask my sister. My sister has been a landlord through most of her life. So I'll have to talk to her and ask about, I wouldn't want to put my Social Security in your hands. Not that I don't trust you, but I wouldn't want to complicate things. But I guess what I'm trying to say is, if you wanted any information from me that would, so that you could kind of do a reference check on me, I would be happy.
I would never do that.
Well, no, I would kind of expect you to, because I wouldn't want to put any burden on you to just do it out of the kindness of your heart. But what I've been thinking of is, if I can get my car running, maybe I can just house sit for you, if that would be okay with you. And I'm not saying for 100% that I could do it, because I don't know if I can get my car running and do it for you.
Well, it's not something you're going to have to think about. Yeah, it's not something that's
it's something that we can talk about.
Yeah, this year is kind of a write-off, because I want to, now I finally got the Shine Shack back after 4 years or whatever, so I want to take this opportunity to make that a nice, to make sure the HVAC is installed and all that in there, and to refresh. Come spring when it's warm, that's going to be the big project here, is to redo the Shine Shack, so when people come and visit, they have a comfortable place to be at. They have their own for lack of they have their own B&B out there that they can just hang out and, you know, have their morning coffee or whatever and just chill out. And I haven't been able to have, that's the way it used to be here. So I'd like to try to get back to that situation. I'm very skittish in California due to the laws and things about a lot of, you know, this state is not very great when it comes to landlords and their rights. It just seems like it's a very difficult thing. You have people that come in and squat now. It's very hard to move them on. You have to go through a whole legal process, and there's lawyers involved and all this. You know, it's not a slam dunk, right? So you have to really have your eyes wide open and really be, so that's what's going to happen this year. Then beyond that, you know, anything goes at that particular point. But I do appreciate you calling very much, Melody. You're a very interesting person. You have a lot of interesting things to add to the conversation here because, let's face it, you have a very interesting life. So I hope things go well for you. I don't know what's with the car or whatever, but I hope that works out for you.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's just got a dead battery. It's just going out there and getting out in the world and calling AAA and driving every day so the battery doesn't go dead again.
Yeah.
It's just making the decision to do all of that on a daily basis.
Well, good for you. I think
taking big steps.
You know, as we used to say when I was studying to be a special education teacher at Sonoma State University, reward direction, not perfection. Okay, so that's it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, great talking to you, Melody.
You too.
I appreciate you very much, as does the chat. You know, when you're not here, we miss you when you're not around. So.
Oh, thank you.
It's a joy to have you. So on behalf of everybody, I'm going to say thank you very much. Let's give Melody a big thumbs up and a big woo on there tonight for calling in. Quite a conversationalist you are, Melody, and that's a really, really great thing.
Oh, thank you.
All right,
thanks, everybody.
Take care.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye. Oh, man, what a great caller. You know, I mean, smart. Makes me feel like I'm like a fifth grader or something. Shemay gives a big woo. There we go. Yeah, anybody else wants to call in, you're certainly most welcome to. I'm going to go in the kitchen, I think, and start preparing dinner. So let's take everything in there. And if anybody calls, they call. Kelly can talk about her love of pharmacological things and her love affair with TD Bank. Okay, let's get this baby in. Yeah, I'm cooking. Yeah, hang around. We ain't got nothing else to do. I'm gonna feed the cats real quick. The cots and jammers. These. Hold on, I got all kinds of crap in my hands. Hold on a minute. Oh man. All right, let's get these cats fed. These little mother. Out, you pixies. We serve drinks for guys who want to get drunk. We ain't got time for pixies. Move it, move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. You're always blocking. Oh, look at the Rancho. Oh, yes. All right. Ooh. Hey, Glasgow, how are you? Nice to see you. Glasgow sent me a beautiful Christmas card. Let's ring the dinner triangle. Hold on a minute. This is the greatest thing that was sent. Ding-a-ling-a-ling, ding-ding-ding-ding-ding. Ding-a-ling-a-ling-ding-ding-ding-ding-ding. Brought to you by Chevrolet. Ding-a-ling-a-ling-ding-ding-ding-ding. Don't you love it? What a way to get rid of all the cats. They're cots and jommers. That universal sound. Popsicle toes. She gets too hungry for dinner at 8. She ditched the dirt with the other broads. That's why the lady is a tramp. The up in ermine and pearls. Do 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 do. Da dee dee do ba 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 do bo do. That's why the lady is a tramp. Oh boy, what a feast! What a feast! Right. Sandy beaches and sunny every night. Lady, please hit that thumbs up button. We've been so under. We're waiting for Amanda Hug and Kiss to call. We're waiting for the break her cherry on here. Ooh. Everybody's hungry. How you doing, Icy? Simba, get over there and eat. I'm not giving you a special dinner every night. Who's crude? Crude. What a feast. You can't get your head in there, can you? You can't get your head in there. Out you pixies. Here comes Chairman Meow sneaking in. Got a little bit of fear there because of magic. Trying to find a safe side to get in there. The answer's blowing in the wind. How many cats can you feed in a night with little Friskies cans? Oh boy. Rap could be content, that's it. I think Jamaica I gotta be really careful with this knife the boss sharpened. I mean, really careful. This thing is like a death trap. Oh man, Glasgow the other day, I was doing a live stream. Hello everybody. And I go up the street here and I look over on the porch and there's Tiger sunning himself and there's a bowl of food. Tiger, he got all shook up like he's looking like, oh, I've been caught out or whatever, right? Freaking slob. Yeah, that's one of the homes. They take all the cats around here. I mean, what the hell? Go home, Tiger, you slob. I hate a cat what's greedy. I won't get into heaven for what I do for animals, but hopefully what I do for people. Ooh, here we go. Look at Goliath. Ooh, here comes magic. Magic just kind of takes the edge off the appetite. I don't know how you do it, babe. I might not be able to understand the Scottish accent anyway. I should go down the Mossy school. Oh, what a beautiful day. Oh, man. Ooh. Okay. How to get more cat food today? No, I still got Melody's cat food. I'm keeping that like a reserve. Okay. Cats are people too. No, they're not. No, they're not. They're nothing like people. Okay. Let's get this set up here as we get our cooking underway tonight. Ooh. All right, there we go. Yeah, I know you were. It's cool. Tonight we got our Wonder Pan. You guys be so proud of me. I cleaned out a closet. I cleaned out a cabinet in here. I feel so proud of myself. Hey, hey, hey. See, I beat you to it, Shemay.
You beat me to it.
I love doing that. It's Shemay on the line.
I just wanted to let you know today's my mom's 86th birthday.
Wow, God love her. What a beautiful, beautiful person. Also a minister in the AME church, I might say. So she does a lot to assist Shemay. What did you say? She does the evangelization there. You do the teaching. What was the arrangement you guys had? I can't remember.
Well, she does a lot of the research for me.
Okay.
Yes, the teaching, recruitment, all that stuff. Yes.
Yeah, you two are amazing, both of you. I'll tell you. I was trying to explain to Ma Rich. I think Ma Rich thought maybe you were like a mission or something up there, and I was trying to make him understand that it's a regular kind of denomination, and it's all, it's all regularly compliant and registered and all that stuff up there for over a century probably. So.
Yeah, and my mom, she wanted to go to Cracker Barrel, so that's where I took her.
We don't even have a Cracker Barrel around here. I'm surprised they're up around your area there. I'm surprised. It's usually, It's usually
so she likes to go.
Yeah, it's usually hillbillies and right.
She took a lot of food home.
What did you order?
She ordered the fried chicken and 3 sides, which she could not eat. I don't even know what she was thinking.
What sides did she get?
Turnip greens, macaroni macaroni and cheese, and mashed potatoes with gravy.
Man, she went for the whole medley there. Have you tested
Yeah, I
your...
got pot roast.
Oh, nice. Was it good?
Yes, it was actually.
Okay. Have you tested your seafood thing yet?
No, not yet. I keep forgetting to get seafood salad. I don't know why I keep forgetting, but it's because I'm not used to ordering it. So
You sure
I
as
gotta
hell
remember
better,
to
you better
get
have
some
your
seafood salad.
you better have your EpiPen ready.
I still carry it
You better have your EpiPen ready to roll.
just in case.
Man, I wouldn't trust anything that suddenly said, now you don't have this thing. Like, really? How'd that happen? Prayer and intervention or what? Wow.
I'm on a lot of medication, so maybe something actually cured it.
Yeah, maybe so. I don't know. Maybe your sister prayed for you or something. I don't know. But that's pretty weird that it just disappeared.
Yeah, we all have our ailments as we age, and we're going to be like the Golden Girls. We're going to all live together in Delaware or something.
I can't remember. Your sister's younger than you?
No, my sister's 68.
Oh, wow. Okay. She's retired then, I guess?
Yes, she is.
Okay. Was she
Fully retired,
Was she
yes.
Social Security?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So she was working in Baltimore there, or?
No, actually, the bulk of her work was in New Jersey, but she did 10 years for Kaiser Permanente in Maryland.
Okay, because, Social Security headquarters is in Maryland down there.
Yeah, she actually worked for the prison, Northern State Prison here in New Jersey.
Okay, well, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, she has a very strong personality, so...
yeah, so you told me. I think we would drive each other
in the
crazy.
prison environment.
Yeah, your sister and I are made for each other. We both just yak and yak and yak. But that's wonderful about your mom. You never talked about her general health and everything. Is she generally pretty healthy?
Well, I mean, besides her aging, overall, yeah, she's okay. It's just that she's not diabetic, so she keeps stealing all my snacks and desserts. So I gotta.
Oh, wow.
She claims she's saving my life.
Well, that's good, but her mobility's pretty good and everything?
She uses a walker rollator.
Smart.
So so she hasn't been outside in over a week. So it was good for her to get out.
Also smart. Don't even take a chance with slipping on ice and all that. It's been so doggone cold too.
Yeah, we didn't go far.
I don't know how the flu is up at your area, up there either.
It is pretty bad. That's why she hasn't been out.
Good, good, very smart.
I'm trying to stay away from folks too. I actually decided at the last minute to take the week off this week.
Oh, good, good. So you're ahead in your work or your schoolwork.
Yeah, I'm trying to catch up on my schoolwork.
Good for you. Man, you embarrass me. You're such a good student. I was always like, wait till the last hour and scribble something out and hope it's...
No, I can't do that. I did that last year, and it really made me stress out a little bit. So I just chip away at my assignments every day.
Yeah, that's good. Actually, you know what I used to do? No, I didn't tell you the truth there. I would get the syllabus, and I would go home, read the syllabus in the first weekend. Whatever papers they said had to be written or whatever, I would immediately do a rough draft of that paper.
I agree. I do that too.
And I was like way ahead of everybody. And I could take my time and just polish it or add some. Oh, well, that's what they were talking about. I could go back and do some editing and stuff like that, so it worked out.
I agree. Yes. Actually, my final paper is 40 pages.
Wow-wee. Man.
Well, my classmates have been crying about it, so he might cut the page length. They're working on it. They're working on the professor. They're working on it.
Yeah, don't you feel like that cheats you though, right?
Well, it doesn't matter to me because I'm still gonna.
No, you're too nice, man. I'd say, why are we doing that? I do all the work and I should get an A+++++. Then,
I'm just trying to fulfill the requirements.
yeah.
The GPA means nothing at this late stage in life.
No, I get that, but you have a personal GPA you like to achieve. You know, you like to.
Yeah.
You're a person who's driven to do well. So you're not a person just to hit the basic requirements and that's it or whatever. Because I think you have a very strong sense of personal pride in everything.
Yeah, and I enjoy studying in general.
That's good. I wish I did.
The paper deadlines, not so much. But the study in of itself, I enjoy.
I enjoyed the girls. I wish I enjoyed studying a little more. Maybe I would have actually been a lawyer. I don't know. So I don't know. I was one of those easily distracted types. But anyway, it's good to know that you're progressing good, and I just think it's very exciting that it's your mom's birthday. That's great.
Yeah. She's overall she's doing well. She really is.
That's good. How about you? How is your mobility? I was worried a little bit about you.
Well, my this cold weather is doing a number on my lower back. That is for sure.
Oh wow.
You know, and I sit a lot, so I have to remind myself to get up and move around periodically in order to get past that pain. You know what I mean? To work it out. Work it out.
Let me shift gears here, Shimei. When was your church founded?
The AME Church was founded in like 17.
No, I mean your personal, your church.
My church is 200 years old.
Yeah, I was going to say she has a really. I was telling people you have a very, very, very historical church up there. Is it the original building, Shimei?
No, it's not
Okay.
the original building.
All right, but they did
But
not.
they know it well. It's called Little Rocky Hill. That's the nickname for my
Okay.
church.
But
Because there's two churches in Princeton. One is Mount Pisgah in the borough of Princeton, and I'm in outside of the borough of Princeton, and I'm Mount Zion.
Are they both AME?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay. All right. I wasn't sure.
Yeah, there's AME churches in all kinds of rural, suburban, urban, exurb. We're spread out all over the place.
I really thought it was a southern thing myself, to be honest with you. I didn't know.
No, it was
Okay.
Philadelphia, Rosie. Philadelphia.
See, there it is. See, I knew it. I told you she would come on. She would come
They're
on.
celebrating 250 years of Mother Bethel in Philadelphia.
Come on, everybody knows Baltimore's the mother of the AME. Come on, Shimei down there. I love Shimei. She's like, no, it's Philadelphia up there. Okay, all right, I got it.
Yeah,
They're
don't
both-
forget there's the AME Church, and then there's the AME Zion Church.
Okay, I never
And then
even
there's the
knew there
CME.
was two different ones.
Yes, and then there's the CME,
Okay.
which is Christian Methodist
All right.
Church. So there's different variations and iterations.
I guess I'm really only familiar with the AME, but we do have Mount Zion churches and things like that. So it's
Yeah, and
interesting.
there's the AME Church in I think San Francisco,
Yep.
and I think in Oakland as well. Oakland,
Yeah.
First AME.
Well, they have the traditional Methodist, like the Live Methodist Church. I don't know what it is now. I don't know what it is. It's more like a non-denominational thing now.
Yeah, I'm qualified to pastor a Methodist church as well. So.
Yes. I was telling people you had to go through a lot to.
Yeah, a lot.
It's not like you answered the back of a magazine thing and said, "Be a preacher for $4.99 and a return."
And let me tell you, I already had a master's degree in public administration. And when I inquired about it, they were like, no, you need a master's degree in divinity.
Oh.
I'm like, what?
Like, you should say, why don't you test me? Go ahead, test me. I got.
You know,
No, it's great.
and then you look at the requirements to earn the Master of Divinity, and it was like 85 credits,
Man.
which was insane.
Oh, wow.
It took me 6 years part-time, but then I was taking every class. I took every class. They kicked me out almost. I was like Suzanne Wilder of the seminary.
Did you have a some specialty or something that you enjoyed that was especially, like scripture or
No, church
administration?
history. I enjoy church history.
What did you enjoy?
Church history.
Oh, church history. Okay, so I can't argue with you on church history then.
Oh, I enjoyed. We studied a century a week. We were flying through.
Wow. You guys are amazing. And which theological place did you go to?
I went to Israel
Wow.
and Greece
Can you imagine that? Wow. Great.
and Turkey
Wow.
and Oman.
No wonder you're so well rounded. Who in the heck ever knew that you went to I thought you just went to Israel for the heck of it or whatever. I didn't know.
No, it was actually tied to a course. And you could go there as a tour. You could go as a tourist, or you could go as to earn credit. So I had to do a paper and a presentation when I came back.
So you were around Jerusalem and everything?
Oh, we went all over.
Okay.
We went as close to Gaza as we could.
Yeah, I'm saying you probably went north too, up to Capernaum and all up there. Yeah.
Everywhere.
Very interesting.
All over the place. Mount of Beatitudes, everything.
Man, I never knew that, Dad.
We even went to Megiddo.
That is really impressive. And Turkey too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where a lot of letters of Paul were.
Yeah, so I went to Rhodes and a couple other places.
Yeah, I never knew you were that deep in your studies and everything. Wow.
Yeah, my final destination, I want to go to Ethiopia.
Did you ever think of leading your area? I forgot what they call it. For all of your churches in your area there. What do you call it? Like you have supervisors of the whole district and all that?
No, I haven't done anything like that.
Okay. Yeah, you call it your conference. Yeah, your conference. Conference leadership. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of.
I would consider it after I finish school.
All right.
Not now. I can't do it now.
Okay, this 2:20.
Because I would definitely lead Christian education. I'd probably take over the whole kit and caboodle.
Yeah,
once I'm done with school.
You'd be a good administrator. I mean, with your public, with your certification in management and all that, you would seem like a natural for that. So. What's the hardest thing now? Is it congregation building or sustaining?
It's sustaining.
Okay.
I did get one new member.
Okay.
My sister brought her in.
Okay. Yeah, it's not easy these days.
No, it's not.
Especially
it's
for
very hard.
young people. To try to get young people involved in.
Yeah, it's really hard because that's a tough generation to reach.
It is. It's very tough, but it's as important as it's ever been. So.
Especially after they graduate high school, because now the next kids have to go to church once they graduate high school and off to college. Then it's voluntary on their end, and that's when they fall away.
Yeah, they got bigger fish to fry.
Yeah, it's really hard. When I was in college, I attended Temple University. which was in Philadelphia.
Oh, okay.
And I was expected to go to Mother Bethel, but I didn't want.
Yeah, well, you know, Shimei, I fried a lot of fish in college, so. Right, I had bigger.
I was working and trying to get my stuff together, and the drama of just attending a big university. It was like, that was the last thing I wanted to do was go to church.
Yeah, I was wondering how you got your calling.
Oh, that came much later.
Okay.
But, you know, I wasn't thinking about going to church. That was the last thing on my mind. And I went home a lot since I was born and raised in Newark, so I just would catch the train back and forth to go home, and of course I would go to church, my home church, when I went home.
Yeah.
But if my mother asked me to,
Yeah.
and I did because she was very active in the church. But no, that was like the last thing I was thinking of back then, and that was a long time ago. Oh my God, I can barely remember. I think that was I started college in 1988, so I graduated, I think, in 1992 or 3 or something like that.
Yeah, well, you're a baby.
I can barely remember.
Man. I remember college was fun. That's about all I remember from my college days.
Well, I did a lot. I mean, Philadelphia is a big city, and I was all over it.
I almost went to Drexel University.
Yeah. That's where the headquarters are. The AME headquarters is 3801 Market Street.
Yeah, I was gonna be a mechanical engineer. And yeah, I thought Drexel was pretty cool. They got the Franklin Institute up there and all that, Temple University and University of Penn.
Yeah, my one internship was Conrail, believe it or not.
Oh yeah, old Conrail. How about that?
Yeah, right by the train station, 30th Street Station. Yep.
Wow. Okay. Well.
I did that for a year.
What did you do for Conrail?
I was an intern, so it was all data entry. Wasn't anything special,
You
but they paid
you
me
weren't
real money.
a coffee gopher, huh?
No. I actually got paid real money. I couldn't believe it was the most money I ever
Wow. That's the way I felt when I worked for Western Electric in Baltimore, and they paid me. I never saw so much money in my life working in a factory and everything. It was amazing. Well, Shimei, you're a very interesting person, I have to say. Your life has been very full.
Yeah, I got stories to tell. One day I'll when you're old enough, I'll tell you all.
Well, we sure look forward to seeing you. And let me tell you, you mean a lot to everybody on this channel. I can tell you that. With all of your interest and your continuing pursuit of higher education, it's absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. You said lifelong learning.
Yes. It's never too late.
Never too late. All right. There it is, guys. Any question for Shimei? No? Melody said she sounds much older. She is
I'm
young.
55, Melody. 55.
She's a baby.
I'm staring down retirement. Woohoo!
Yeah, that's not going to be too far off.
Yeah, 2027.
Wow. Can you imagine the feeling? And the good thing for you, Shimei, you'll have plenty to do when you're not.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Well, it's been great talking to you.
All right.
All right.
I'll talk to you guys next time.
Yep.
Bye.
Hey. All right.
Hey.
Thanks a lot, Shimei. We all love you. Take care.
Thank you.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
The one and only. Okay. It's always great to hear from Shimei. I cut up some of the Costco chicken. I had some pepperoni that I bought up in Healdsburg there. I cut up an onion. I put it in with a little bit, and I made a delightful dish. Hey, Alex, that you could serve over noodles, or you could have it just straight up. It's absolutely delicious. And I think it took me all of 10 minutes to put this together. Yeah, I was glad when Shimei called. I know a lot about her mom, and nicely, she's always shared a lot of things too about her ministry and pictures and yeah, she's just a very interesting person, as is her mom. So happy birthday, Shemaine's mom. It's not often you have a minister mother and a minister daughter. Think about that. Think about that. Think about that. Next time we're going to ask about the calling that you got. This is delicious. Nice to see Alex Wallace tonight. Nice to see you. I always enjoy Shemai's call. Coffee did warm me up. Did IQ test, Rosie, I had 122. Glasgow, I took IQ tests in grade school and stuff. And I never got the score. One day I asked my mother, I'm like, you know, I don't even know what my IQ test is. Clavoys. And she said, some things, you know, you just don't need to know in life. And I said, okay. Mom knows best. I probably just went down the sheet and just filled in any bubble I wanted. I don't know, I might have achieved genius level and she just didn't want to tell me. Wow. Grandmother too, wow. Philly's a great town. Wow, 3 generations. I got mine. My ultrasound of that aortic thing that goes across your stomach. I don't know what the hell it is. Normal. What a delicious keto dinner tonight. Delicious. Yeah, we've had some interesting calls. Please hit the thumbs up button if you've not hit the thumbs up button yet. Let's see, Glasgow said I look tired. I feel great. I really don't feel tired at all. I'm just an old bat. Oh, this is tasty. We use up that Costco chicken. I don't even know what the hell B12 is. The only thing I know on bingo, that's the age you have to be to date Michael Jackson. B12. Bingo. Oh, you're calling? I don't know. I just had a scan. Girl was very professional. I was kind of glad I didn't have a big gut or something, you know. Oh, delicious. What were you getting? Were you getting a brain scan or something, June? Was it an ultrasound of your brain or something? I can't remember. This is how we do it. Oh, delicious. Oh, stomach, that's what I got. Oh boy, I'm getting full. I took a chicken breast off of the chicken from Costco. I sliced some pepperoni from Healdsburg, got some onion in there, and some tomato puree, and made a delicious pepperoni chicken tonight. Was it the same stomach ultrasound I had? Story of my medical, normal. That disappointed Kelly. Doing a lot of doctors that I know what's going on anyway, going to get checked out. Well, you got that back thing going on. Like Shemai's got that back pain. Wow, an hour. Would you go in routine or was it a problem? Oh, that was delicious. Oh, man. I was a little worried about the puree. It had some kind of fur on the underside of the cat. Hour. I hope I'm not dead of botulism tomorrow. Great to talk. Oh, problems with acidity. You probably have an active gut or something. You probably have too much joy juice going in there or something. You get too much of that gut joy juice down there. No, there was no pasta. You could have put it over pasta. And your friends would think you're a genius. I have to say, I would use salami instead of pepperoni because that pepperoni was spicy as can be. Waiting for tonight's sneezing. As That's the way my mother was. Every time she would eat ice cream, she would start to sneeze afterwards. I guess she was allergic to the guar gum or some kind of crap they put in. Oh, man. I love this stainless pan. What a beauty. I think Amanda Huggins wishes she had the pan. Oh yeah, there we go. What a beauty. What a beauty. Look at that baby. Wow. Holy shit. Oh, well, knocked the thing down. My mom was easy. Sal with the dad. My mother would sneeze when she had ice cream. Oh, to make it in the moonlight. Sandy beaches making love every night. Except that time of the month. Do 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 do. I like to make it in the moonlight, sandy beaches, getting sand in your crotch. Do 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 do. Ba ba boo 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 boo. I don't like to wake up in the morning with crap in the sink. Oh, Roosevelt, you were such a fine homemaker. Yes, you are. Woo! Oh, man. Oh, Roosevelt, you are so fine, like a fine wine. You are just the bomb. Yes, you are. Ooh, that's a sharp knife right there. The boss did his job on these things. Woo! All right, how does that make you feel? That makes you feel pretty doggone good. Well, I guess we had 2 calls tonight. I'm going to go ahead and close it out. I've been live for 4.5 hours. And I had a great time tonight. So I ask everybody, if you haven't hit that thumbs up button, if not for me, for Shimei and Melody for calling in. Always interesting conversations. I'm waiting. I don't know why June Guadalupe doesn't call in. But, you know, what the heck, everybody. Have a wonderful night to my moderators. I so appreciate everything you do. Scottish Sarah and Shimei, Ronnie, and Seattle Judy. Thank you so much. You guys are the bomb. The bomb.